Hello, and welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. Hello, hello, hello. We're back to Hush Hush. I feel so much more comfortable with this game than I did yesterday. I feel much less worried that there's gonna be something too like, embarrassing or whatever. This is just a good game. I'm so happy. I'm so happy this is just, like, a well-rounded good game. And most of, like, it's mostly just innuendo, which I find honestly more appealing than, you know, actual whatever. I feel like, honestly, maybe I should have seen that coming, considering I've played Blush Blush, but because Blush Blush is also very similar, but Blush Blush does actually, you know, show stuff. I guess that depends on the type of Blush Blush you get. I don't know. It depends on how you play it, I guess. But this has been great. I'm loving this. I want to do an achievement because I looked it up and you can just get one. Oh, alright. Warning for anyone again, if any of this is a problem for you, you can go through it as however you like. Yeah, this is maybe the last day we'll play this, at least for until I get back from my break next week. I might start early, like I'll either start stream again on the 4th of July. Happy 4th, I guess. If it's the 4th, maybe I'll be busy. I don't know. Either the 4th, maybe the 5th. If it's not on the 4th, it probably won't be on the 5th. But definitely by the 6th of July, I will be back. I am just taking a break because I need a break halfway through the year. Having just like 1 week of not streaming. This is after tomorrow, by the way. This is after tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Deltarune. I'm saying all this because if we don't finish Hush Hush today, if we don't get an ending, maybe I'll come back early on the Saturday before my official comeback on the 6th. But most likely I'll just come back on the 6th, and maybe we'll pick this up. Or I'll just play on my own, because it's a lovely little game. Tomorrow I definitely want to play Deltarune, though, and hopefully finish. Hopefully it is roughly 4 hours, so that we can actually get through Chapter 5, which I haven't installed. I need to install Chapter 5. I'll do that before tomorrow's stream. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, there's an achievement here. Let me smells great. Okay. We just gotta get. Alright, skip all this. No, there's something. You want me to flirt with 5 girls? Alright.
No.
Boop. Nah, this is too strange for me.
As you wish. It is not for us to decide your choices. If we have not stirred your heart, perhaps
This also
we have failed to impress
shouldn't.
upon you the need.
Yeah, we can still go to our save. So, in case anyone was worried about that. But there is just an achievement for, like, saying, nah, I don't want to do this adventure. Or whatever.
Too bad. Spoiler warning, if you had pulled off this quest, we had a special reward for you.
Okay, it's the same thing that they did before.
Maybe another time.
Maybe another time. Sorry, ladies. I don't care about the lives of these 5 random women I've never met.
Oh, by the way, your trip is cancelled.
What?
Enjoy your vacation in your apartment.
What? You said just speedrun achievement unlocked. You found the fastest way to the game over screen. What? You can't just cancel my vacation. What? That's not fair. Sure enough, there's a notification on your phone alerting you you've been the victim of a fraudulent spam email. Somehow they've drained all of your credit cards and stole your identity. You're not sure how, as you never gave them your credit card. It's gonna be a lousy vacation. Maybe next time choose to play the game. That's so funny. There's 42 endings. Damn. Insane. Hint, you're gonna have to at least play the game to win. Wait. Alright. Anyway. Alright, let's load. Bam. Let's get back to where we were. We are roughly a weekend. We're a fourth of our way through our vacation. Again, it feels like we're not gonna finish. Hopefully we can make progress. I didn't read my messages. Yeah, hopefully we can, if we can get at least 14 days in, that would be great. And then hopefully I can come back on a weekend. Anyway. Alright, what is everyone saying? Hello, it's Ellie. Hello. I just wanted to say that I'm looking forward to this afternoon, right? And this time I will go with her. Oh, I need to get my notes from yesterday, because there's some information there that is prevalent to this. Boop. Let's grab that, drag that down here so I can see it. There we go. Yeah, we have some some things telling us about how to get questions or whatever. We missed out on Cassie. We were not able to get the information we needed. So she might die. Ella, we might be able to save. Quill, we should be able to get her in. Where is Quill? That we literally titled the stream, "Where is Quill?" This is the one girl we haven't seen. And she's like maybe the best one. From what I remember of the other game. I think maybe she's the one I am most interested in. She's got that vibe. Like weird, cat girl. Usually like living in boxes in the alleyway. It's kind of a cool aesthetic. And then you help her and whatever when you fall in love with her or whatever and you crash into her. And then you're whatever. But we haven't seen her. This is the one of the 5 that we haven't seen. It's crazy that you can just miss them for a full 6 days. Wild. Anyway. But yeah, we got a date to go on. We'll make sure it works this time. Okay, Iro. Just quick text to say I'm out of town this weekend. In case you were hoping for someone to kick your butt at beach volleyball. I'll message you when I'm back if I remember. Pretty good chance of that not happening. Damn. Anyway, have a great weekend. So she's not even gonna be here? Damn. Hey, just wanted to try dipping my hook one last time. Want to go out on a little date with adorable and brilliant conversationalist Eli today at noon. Let me be clear, I'm not interested, period. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Nuh-uh, say no more. You'll find that there's no one who handles rejection better than old Eli. I figured. I'm gonna go cry and eat things now. Just kidding. Or am I? Who knows? Aw, bye. Sorry, Eli. Mystic. Let's get our hintoscope. Today is the day special sort of event is gonna happen. It's called a forced event, which may summon some negative connotation. The forced event will occur tonight, but you also have the option to do it early in the evening. Cool. There's no real advantage doing it early. In this case, the event is destined. It will happen one way or another. It's not many of us that these destined events. There are not many of these destined events in the story. A lot of things are up to your choice, and if you neglect certain things, you will fail. Be mindful how things are going. Think about what things you're doing and win, because destiny isn't going to hold your hand most of the time. But tonight, yeah, feel free to ignore the warning from your house until the nightmare. Nightmare. I knew it. Destiny will insist the event occur, so you may as well do something else with your evening. That's all for now. Say hi to Quill for me. Wait, now we meet Quill? What? You have to wait a whole week before you see Quill. That's interesting. Okay. Let's go get a hint. You peep down the alley. Hey, there he is.
$25 will get you your fortune.
I have
Fair
enough.
trade? Right on. Let's do it.
I need to get better work. I need to level my, what is it? My luck should be good enough. So I should be able to get the work now. Anyway. Waves his hands, blah, blah, blah.
Mio's next secret is the source of her fame. Keeping aim without shame is the name of the game.
What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Mio. What is this? Source of her fame. Source of fame. Aim without shame. It's the name of the game. Interesting. Alright.
Alright, there you go. Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, cool. Bakery.
Hey, sugar. Nice to see you again.
Lovely seeing you.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask you if you happen to be allergic to anything.
Strawberries.
Well, I've got quite a few things I want to put in your mouth and get your opinion on. And just so we're clear, I am talking about bacon here.
Of course. What else would you be talking about?
So let me know if you have any aversions and I'll promote you to Royal Guinea Pig.
Alright. Event. But what about my morning coffee? Walking by the queen bee, you catch a whiff of coffee that overwhelms your senses and compels you to purchase a cup. I've always done that. Poking your head inside, however, you can see a long queue of other customers. An enormous, simply unacceptable line. You turn to leave, but you notice Lotus behind the counter. She is apologizing to a customer. Apparently, she got the order wrong. She spots you, points to the cup, and mouths the words, "For you for free," then dashes off to make the right drink. You take the cup. Somehow it tastes better than any other cup of coffee you've ever had. You leave with 1,000 icy stares. Ooh, +1s. Who must wait and pay. Glory is yours. Cool. Yo, I'll take free stats. Oh, and then I can buy a coffee as well? Oh, hell yeah. When you walk in, you notice Dimitri's on the phone.
I promise you, my darling, that I would never say those things. It's simply not how I do things. I will call you back, but do not join that nunnery until I have a chance to speak with you in person.
Nunnery?
Hello, my friend. Welcome to the best coffee place in all of Sabrosa. My sister is away at the moment, but I would be very pleased to make your order. What can I get for you today?
Coffee.
Coming right up. A coffee guaranteed to change your life. Here you are, my friend. Be well, drink well.
Thank you. Alright, cool. Bakery.
Hey, sugar. Welcome back.
Hello.
As you can see, we've got no shortage of shortbread or lack of lax bread. So let me know if anything catches.
Haven't we done this one already? Yeah, we have. Alright, finally. Our date with Q. Although, what is this? I haven't seen this logo. I assume maybe that's the event? I don't know. Let's go. Alrighty. It takes a while to drive to the address Ella gave you. It's far from town, on a road sprawling with fancy houses on an enormous property, and also on an island. You finally reach the right house, which is the fanciest by far. As you drive up the main gate of the estate, you hear a voice over the intercom.
Yes? Can I help you? What business brings you to the Reed estate?
I leave business at the office, but it would be my pleasure to come in. Miss Reed is expecting me. I didn't choke on my spit. That you choked on your spit.
Ah, well put.
Nice.
Very good then. Please come up to the house. I shall meet you at the front entrance.
Nice. As you reach the front door, a rather intense young man approaches.
Good day. Welcome to Reed Manor. My name is Dorian Reed. I'm more or less the head of the household, which, as you can see, includes manning the front gate.
Are you named after Dorian Gray from the Portrait of Dorian Gray? Just have to ask.
More to the point, it is also my distinct privilege to have the title of Elle's older brother, which means I get to first meet anyone who calls upon her.
Fair enough, I guess. Although you do accept that she is her own person, correct? I'll let you answer later.
So here, destiny finds us. How do you do?
Manipulate? Ah yes, Dorian Reed, your reputation precedes you. The pleasure is mine. I've never met this man. Alright, I'm doing well. It's a pleasure to make... I haven't done any negatives. Although I don't feel like they give you enough options. I wish you had more, like it was always a negative, a positive, and then just the normal one. That would be cool. But we're gonna stay squeaky clean for now. Nice to meet you. I see pink hair runs in the family, or perhaps you have the same hairstylist? That's a good one. That's funny. I'm doing well. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Now, he does seem like he's a little bit more put together, right? So he probably would like a more refined answer.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as much as I enjoy standing in my driveway and bantering with a stranger, there are other matters I must attend to today. None so as important as this, but only marginally so.
Mm-hmm.
So let us not beat around the bush. I have a sworn duty to uphold, and being cute about it only draws out the process and risks misunderstandings.
Fair enough. I guess I understand.
What are your intentions with my sister?
I just want to smooch her. Whoa, okay, whoa. I've never actually heard someone phrase it like that. I haven't really known Ella long enough to have established intentions. Pretty much just ice cream and conversation at this point. Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Ice cream and conversation are both in the acceptable category.
I would hope so.
Wait here just a moment. I'll go fetch Elle.
Ooh, I passed.
Elle,
Let's
dear,
go.
Your guest has arrived.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
It's nice to see you again.
It is nice to see you as well. Look at her, she's so cute. He is handsome as hell.
Dorian, I hope you weren't, overbearing with our guest.
As I'm sure your friend will attest, I was nothing if not polite and welcoming. I only made a handful of threats. Quite harmless, I assure you.
I don't think he did. Is he actually like a cool dude? Should I have been like joking with him? I feel like I should have. I feel like now I regret that. Cause now he thinks I'm a stick in the mud.
Oh my, I hope not.
Have fun, Elle. Might I suggest taking our new friend for a walk around the grounds? The landscapers just finished trimming the hedges on the south lawn into shapes of animals. It's very fetching.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Also, this is giving me like the letter vibes, which is kind of cool. The music too. The music is reminding me a lot of the letter.
The two of you have fun. Let me know if you need anything. You especially, Elle. Let me know if you feel a bad spell coming on.
Of course, Dorian. See you later.
Hello. He seems nice. I'm glad to see you. When I saw Dorian's hair, I thought he was you for a moment and started flirting with him. Yeah.
Oh! I believed you for a moment there.
Lol.
I'm usually not very good at picking up on sarcasm, so I appreciate it when it's neatly laid out like fresh linen. Dorian is just super protective of me, and he has this way of making my guests scarce.
Do I have 15 suave? Damn, I'm so suave. I'm so suave. I didn't know I was that suave. Older siblings, scarce. Well, as I like to say, only precious things are worth protecting. Smooth.
Oh, yes. Well, thank you for saying so.
I like how each of the girls kind of has like their own stat. Like, yeah, like Iro is more like motivation. Mio is more tech. Ella seems to be more suave. I assume... Oh, that's funny that Quill's probably luck, and then Cassie is more buff. Cassie's also, like, suave a little bit. Everyone seems to be a little suave. But it's cool that you can kind of get them to each align with something.
I hope you meant that as a compliment, because otherwise, I have no earthly clue what you could have meant.
What did I say? Only precious things are worth protecting. I mean, it could be like a... Usually I think that would just be a compliment. Otherwise, it's creepy.
Dorian was right about one thing, though. The gardens look very nice right after hedging. Would you care to walk with me?
Sure. Her hair is like a weird... I don't know what it's reminding me of. Just like the way it like kind of curls out to the sides. I don't know what character that's making me think of from like another thing. I think they also have like a very soft demeanor as well. Anyway, wouldn't miss it for the world. Walking a girl around her own house is always my first choice for a date. I feel like she'll like that.
What a lovely coincidence, then. Follow me.
Was that sarcasm? Do you think she knows sarcasm? Maybe. Maybe I feel like maybe I've misread some of the girls. Like maybe I misunderstand their personality. I know I 100% did with Cassie. I feel weird about that, but I don't know. You take her by the hand and follow her through the large mansion doors, stepping out into the gardens.
Every time I visit the estate, I walk down this way. I like sitting by the creek that runs through the west end of the property, just past the stables. I suppose that might sound a bit parvenu. Sorry. I don't want to come across as a snob.
You only have one stable? How do you even manage? You have a beautiful home, there's no need to embarrass. And the real answer, I don't even know what parvenu means, but it sounds really pretty the way you say it. This is what I'm saying. I don't think it would... This is also a no for me. Who was I saying before? There's someone where it's like, I don't understand their references. I think it was Bonnable. Yeah, I think it was Bonnable. Where I was like, she says so much stuff I don't understand, and it's such a barrier. With Ella, it would be a problem just because... I don't know, the way I have to talk with her is like uncomfortable for it to like work. I don't know.
Well, I suppose if it's too pretty,
We're doing so well though.
I could try growling or something when I say it. I just find it's difficult not to come across as a braggart when giving the tour, especially if someone is on their best behavior and I'm making it awkward without realizing it.
Nah, you're fine.
Okay, here. Just through this little hedge. I'll show you my secret place.
Ooh, secrets.
And here we are. My little quiet place. My home away from home, away from home.
Is the glitter part of the secret place? Is this like... I want to say this is not... I want to say this is diegetic. I want to say there's actual glitter rising from the ground here. I assume the roses and the butterflies are the main part of this. But I'm gonna assume the glitter is also canon.
Dorian hardly ever comes down here. He dislikes the butterflies. So, whenever I need some alone time, I take a book and a picnic down here and enjoy the peace and quiet. What do you think? Kind of pretty, in that magic garden sort of way. I
mean, in a literal magic garden kind of way, too. The glitter is canon. Prove me wrong. The view is definitely pretty from where I'm standing. Oh man, I love butterflies, especially peanut butterflies. That's funny. That's pretty funny.
I certainly like to think they're just as sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So, I've been thinking a lot about our short exchange in the bakery. I was wondering if you could clear up some things for me. I always get a bit flustered when strangers strike up conversations, so very likely I was a bit behind the conversation.
Okay.
I was just wondering, what made you start chatting with me? I thought for a few moments that maybe you were selling protein shakes or soap or something.
Oh, that's a bad first impression. No, my reasons for talking to you were weirder. You see, these two goddesses talked to me and said I had to save these 5 girls from death, and I got the sense that you might be one of them.
So,
sorry.
I was just worried that maybe I missed something important, because I couldn't quite make sense of it.
I had my reasons. That's creepy. That's creepy. Should I say it out loud? I thought you looked really kind of interesting and pretty. Took all my nerves to say hello. I'm usually friendly with everyone. Since you were so kind back, I found it very easy to talk to you. That's a good answer. Yeah.
Yes, that makes perfect sense. I sort of figured the reason was something like that. Oh, but look at me talking your poor ear off. I've barely given you a chance to breathe, let alone partake in the conversation. What brings you to town? Do you have any burning questions to ask?
I'm just visiting town for the month. I heard this place was beautiful, particularly the beaches. I've always wanted to ask someone with a mansion, is there a secret cave underneath it? Like in case you wanted to become a superhero? Ah, the Batman question. I do have a burning question. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? I must know. None of these are relevant. Also, I forgot to get Waffles food. So, one moment. I'm gonna mute it. Usually I don't do this when I'm like so close, but there's a lot of extra noise. So, I'm gonna mute for a sec. Alright, I'm back. Okay, anyway. Where were we? Just visiting town for the month. I heard this place was beautiful. Always wanted to ask someone what the mansion is or see a cave. I do have a burning question. Opinion, gall, inappropriate. Yeah, okay. So that's not relevant yet. Favorite ice cream flavor. Am I actually just gonna take her to get ice cream at some point? Probably, right? Oh, also Bonnibel said she likes ice cream. That's right. Yeah.
It changes daily, I think.
That's
Today
fair.
it is butter pecan, but I feel like tomorrow will be a maple walnut kind of day. Anything else on your mind?
Let's see. Brother said something about a bad spell. Can I ask what he meant?
Oh, certainly. I sort of wish he hadn't said anything, because it's really nothing important. Dorian fusses about me so much, because I have a condition. Don't worry, it isn't anything contagious or life-threatening. I have what's called narcolepsy. Have you ever heard of it?
I've heard of it. Sleeping sickness or something? Isn't that where you can create or control zombies? Nope, that's necromancy.
Yes, that's one way you could put it. Narcolepsy is a brain condition that affects my level of sleepiness and wakefulness. Sometimes, I get spontaneously tired and fall asleep, even in the middle of doing something active. It's not quite as dramatic as it's sometimes shown on TV, but I have fallen asleep in some pretty hazardous situations.
As concerning as that is, I also want to know if there's anything funny about that.
One time I was riding my horse, and luckily I was strapped in tight. But it's severe enough that I don't drive or skydive, I suppose? I don't mind telling you though, because I usually let new acquaintances know right away, just so they don't think I'm being rude if I fall asleep during our conversation.
That makes sense.
I hope all of that doesn't make you uncomfortable.
Nah.
I've had a few friendships hit a bump because of it.
Why would it? Just my opinion, sounds like you've got it handled. Is your brother overdoing the whole protective Ella thing? No way, of all things to have a bad spell about. Naps seem like a distant one. Sounds like you got it handled. Yeah, like she understands it pretty well.
Dorian means
Yeah,
well.
I figured.
He
Alright.
and my parents have always been super
There we go.
protective of me since I was little. They worry that someday I'm going to sleepwalk into the river or something.
That would be unfortunate.
That's part of the reason why Dorian had to meet you first, before any socializing. My parents insist I get family approval before going out with anyone. It's hard to fault them. But I do wish they would relax a little. But I'm doing okay. Well, we should probably pack up. I have a violin lesson in 25 minutes, and Maestro Alessandrini is quite unforgiving if I'm late.
I think Maestro Alessandrini is a character, but I don't know. I don't remember him. Oh, is it... I might remember? No. I'm thinking Esper. I don't know. Probably a character from Blush Blush.
But I had a very nice time walking in circles around my brother's house. I do believe that you passed the first Dorian test, though. So, he might actually let me meet up with you somewhere else. Like the cinema, or my own house.
Okay.
Would you like to have an outing with me? Sometime?
Wait, did she say she also has her own house? Like she doesn't live here? That's kind of cool. An outing? Yes, of course. Took the words right out of my mouth, so I'll take the answer I was hoping from yours. Yes. I'm disappointed that I didn't see hedge animals, but I would very much like to see you again. We didn't see the hedge animals. I would very much like to see you again, far away from here. That's weird. That's a weird way to put that. Nah. We'll do this one. That's nicer.
Wonderful. And you're right. That would have been my answer. You word thief. Thank you for coming to visit me today. Meeting my brother is an odd formality. I dare say I wouldn't miss it if it went away. But I deeply appreciate the effort.
The pleasure is all mine.
I can assure you that's debatable. I'll be in touch. Until next time, take care.
Bye, Ella. Cool. I almost did everything right. Kind of. Alright. Cool. July 6th. Okay. Home. Alert, this is Serena, your adorable digital personal assistant. There is an emergency situation at your place of residence. Your Dex motion sensor... Oh my god. Dex motion sensors have been activated. Please confirm the presence of an intruder and notify law enforcement immediately. Alert, make sure you're drinking enough milk. Thank you. Okay, Ella. Is Ella... Hello. I just wanted to let you know that I had a wonderful time with you on our little walk. I hope that should you find similarly, you would be interested in future walks. We could also sit with one another and chat. I'm fairly flexible. Anyways, I hope you're having a good day, and I hope to hear from you again. Take care. Is she gonna fall asleep on me? That'd be interesting. Mio, hey, I don't have time to talk, but I was thinking about you at work, and I was accidentally staring at someone else, and apparently I was a bit bedroom IE doing it. Long story short, I was thinking about you, and it bought me an hour and a half of awkward flirting from a pimply 13-year-old. I hope you're happy. So, yeah, thinking about you. Hope your day's going good. Cool. Cassie, just wanted to know that I'm dressed in something cute and putting on a little fashion show for my stuffed animals. Anyways, don't be bad, and maybe I'll let you take a peek. Or maybe not. Just don't be a jerk. Okay, stop bugging me. Okay, bye. Bye, Cassie. Alright, well, let's go beat up someone with a baseball bat or something. You arrive to your rental house as it starts getting dark. The house is on a quiet street. There don't appear to be any people walking about. Just as you reach your door and are about to walk inside, you notice someone is lying on your porch couch.
Oh. Hello. Don't
Hello.
mind me.
Oh, okay.
I was just noticing how nice your porch was. It's very nice.
I love her voice actor.
Hey, I have an idea. Maybe you should have someone sleep here tonight to make sure no one takes it. I can do that. I'm good at sleeping on porches.
Would you rather sleep on a normal couch? Sure, but I guess I should interview you first. Can't just let any old porch sleeper guard my porch. This old thing, I mean, as far as porches go, it's not bad, but I'd rather have a veranda, if I'm being honest. Excuse me, but are you dressed as a cat? What is the best approach here? I should interview... I'd rather have a veranda. True.
Oh yes, I agree. It's much more fun to say veranda. But I suppose they don't grow on trees.
That... Too, I don't think porches do either. I mean, it's made of trees, but...
Unless they're made of wood, of course.
Yeah.
They do in fact grow on trees.
I think they just grow as trees. I think they is trees.
So what
In
will
that
it take
sense.
to let me sleep on your porch? I'm prepared to negotiate.
Let me ask you a question. The porch is on fire. What do you do? Sorry, let me ask you a question. What do you do if the porch is attacked by drop bears? Alright, let me ask you a question. What do you do if you encounter an obviously crazy person who seems to be having a psychic break of some kind? I mean, the drop bears are a pretty relevant concern, I think. I think I would be much more concerned about drop bears.
I suppose I would die. Such is the fate of all who spar with drop bears.
That is true.
That question was really challenging. Maybe I should have an 8-hour nap on your porch before we continue.
That is the best conversation I think I've had in the game. Hey, listen, it's really dreadful out. Do you want to just come inside? I've got milk and probably some tuna. No dice. I can't just let some rando sleep on my porch. Come inside and I'll figure out some use for you. Some use for you is a weird phrasing. Not a bad suggestion, but you haven't proven your porch skills, so I can't trust you. Better have that nap instead. Do you want to just come inside?
Oh my, yes! I love Tuna so much! I would marry Tuna, were it not for societal complications and the present danger of eating my spouse.
This is the best character. I see why they waited a week before showing this character.
You should reconsider the milk, though. Kitties are mostly lactose intolerant.
Ah.
Well, okay, maybe just one saucer. So do you mean it? I can stay here tonight? I promise not to knock your stuff off the counter. Or at least, not on purpose. I can't believe I did so well in my very first interview. Yay for me! Good job, Quill. Pat, pat, pat.
Just pat herself on the head. Also, I was gonna make a joke. Hold on. I don't know what it was. I missed it. Oh well.
I'm so glad I picked your porch to try and sneak onto. Even if it's not a veranda. It's now my favorite place in the world.
Wow.
So, where's the best place for me to sleep tonight?
I'll show you where my bed is. Big enough for 2 of us? No. I've got a super comfy bed in here. I'll crash on the couch so you've got lots of room. Frankly, I'm not sure where I'm sleeping, so let's both find out together. I don't know where I'm sleeping. It's my house. What have I been doing the past 6 days? I'll let you be on the bed.
Oh my, you're so generous. I wish I had a fish head or something to give you. To show you my gratitude.
Please don't.
Thank you, thank you. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm already asleep.
Oh.
Yay! Inside. I'm definitely an inside kitty, despite my ongoing obsession with outside.
Okay. As Quill joins you by your side, you fumble with the keys for a few moments before opening the door. Holding the front door open, it takes Quill a few moments standing in the doorway before she finally comes inside. Looking around at the walls and ceiling, she moves inside just far enough to allow you to close the door. Standing there with her arms crossed, shivering, she looks at you with a blank stare for a few moments before she finally speaks again.
Thank you again for letting me in your house. It is a nice house. I especially like the fact that it has a roof that appears to be rainproof.
It is, I believe, rainproof, yes.
That's a very special kind of magic, to be rainproof.
You are very not rainproof. You are drenched.
But speaking of your house, I'm sorry that I appear to be watering it. I didn't mean to invite the water in. It's just sneaky rain that stuck to my fur.
True. Understandable. We can deal with that somehow.
Oh, sneaky rain. These puddles are evidence of your deviousness. Don't even try to deny it.
Again, I see why they waited to show this character. This is the best character. Don't worry about the water. It's not a match for the power of ignoring it until it dries. Yes. No sweat unless some of that water is sweat, then some sweat. Both of these are great answers. I like this one.
Oh yes, that's my favorite way to deal with certain problems. But not hunger though. Don't ignore hunger. That plan never works.
I'm sure. Quill begins to wander through the house, capriciously looking into the various rooms. When she reaches the bathroom, she nods approvingly.
Okay, this looks good. If you don't mind, I'm going to find a basket of clean linens to lie in and lick myself clean.
Okay.
I will also accept any crawl spaces beneath your stairs, or on top of any major electronics you may have, if clean linen isn't available. It should only take a few hours. You won't even know I'm here, save for the repetitive lickety-lick sound I'll be making. I
have a rule in this house, no tongue baths. We're going to come up with a different plan. Are you sure you want to lick yourself clean? I can't imagine it would be entirely pleasant. No, I think it would. For her. I have a rule in the house, no tongue baths. Alright, fine.
Oh shoot, I should have known. I'm not sure who came up with that rule, but I'm going to sit outside their house and sing them the song of my people someday. Late at night.
Oh damn.
Well, Every so often, a kitty can be given a real bath in a real bathtub. If you make sure not to use any harsh soaps or conditioners. Soaps and conditioners are rare in the wild, so most kitties don't use them at all.
That makes sense.
I'm usually not super happy about baths, but I'll make an exception this time, so I can stop tracking mud and water all over your house. You're welcome.
Thank you, Quill.
Do you mind assisting me in the bathtubing?
Whoa, what? You want me to help bathe you? Okay, I guess I'll grab you a house coat and some slippers?
Slippers! Yes, thank you. I would love something to chew on afterwards.
She's the best character. You lead Quill over to the large bathtub and start to fill it. She watches the water intensely as it begins to fill. Suspicion and a grudging respect seem to fill her expression. You're not sure what to make of it.
You know, there are many legends when it comes to the great feud between water and kitties. Some say that water was the reason that kitties were no longer worshipped as gods. That water was jealous and stupid, and chased the kitties from their kingdoms.
I can understand that logic.
Others believe that water is made from the spirit of an evil dog, always trying to capture kitties, always being a bad boy.
That one I don't understand.
I mostly just hate getting my fur wet. It takes forever to lick myself back to normal.
Well, we've got this great thing called a towel. I'm sure you'll love it. She stares at the water until the tub is full and the water has become completely still. Then she finally nods and stands. She removes her clothes and delicately folds them into a pile. Then she kneels for a moment next to the bathtub again, suspiciously pawing at it for a moment. You don't quite get a solid look at her tail before she kneels down, so you're still not entirely sure what's going on there. But in every other way, she appears to be a young, beautiful girl.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Alright. As you wait for her to get in, you notice that she seems utterly unruffled being in your presence. You feel like you need to make it a choice. Help bathe her, try not to look and give as much distance as possible. Help bathe her and just see where things go. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to help her if I'm like at a distance. Oh, well, there's also try not to look. Yeah. Without you looking, you step into the bath and disappear beneath bubbles and soapy water. Oh, I didn't know we were going to get in.
Nice, actually. My skin is burning. No, don't turn on the cold water. I just didn't notice how cold, red, and miserable I was. I guess I'm usually too happy of a kitty to let that stuff get me down.
I like your positivity.
So, I noticed that you smell really good.
Thank you.
And your house smells good. But they don't smell the same. So is this your house? Did you steal it?
Oh my god, she might actually be a cat. No, I'm borrowing it, I guess. Yeah, I chased away the owner and took all of his canned fish. I'm borrowing it.
I see. That makes sense. Only, it doesn't, because that's not how houses really work at all.
Is it not how houses work?
Well, let me know if you ever want to lend it to someone else. I know a kitty that would be really pleased to have it. And her name is Quill.
Uh-huh. She takes your hand and instantly puts a washcloth onto it. Then she guides you to her back, nodding approvingly.
Have you ever noticed that it's impossible to scratch your ear and have it feel as amazing as when someone else does that? I think that's a sign we should be nicer to each other.
You know, I've never thought about that.
I like thinking about that stuff when I'm having my third or fourth nap of the day. What about you? What kind of stuff do you like to think about?
Scratch her ear. I'm trying to figure out if you're usually an indoor or outdoor kitty, and I have some concerns about litter boxes. Nah, it's fine. She'll figure it out. I'm wondering right now how you ended up on my porch. Ah, it's fine. Unless it's not. Scratch your ear.
Oh, yes. That feels so good. Thank you.
No problem.
There's nothing like an ear scratch
Yeah, there we go.
to make you feel safe, and not at all that you're hiding from someone.
Oh, she's hiding from someone? That's interesting. She repositions herself and has you scrub her back. She lets out a purr as you lather up a storm of suds, and then quickly slides back into the water to rinse. She seems to have noticed that you react a little differently to washing her. She gives you a blank, accusatory stare.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I making you jealous? You can climb in here with me if you're feeling left out.
Oh, I thought I did get in. No, that's okay. I'm just a little apprehensive. I was just thinking of how lucky it was that it was raining. Otherwise, I might not have met you. Lucky.
That's the first time I've ever heard someone say that the rain was lucky. You're a strange kitty, but I like your sassy attitude.
Thank you.
I'm starting to feel a lot better. I was feeling pretty low before you got here, and there's still a bunch of stuff that I'm really, really worried about.
Is there any way I can help? If you tell me what's wrong, I can do my best to make it better. There's a bunch of stuff I'm worried about too, like in danger. I'm in danger sometimes. I'm not in danger. I don't think. Am I in danger? I don't know. I'll do my best.
Oh, you're very kind. I don't really know what to say. I think then maybe I need to have a nap and make some big decisions before I can choose a choice like that.
Fair enough. After a few more moments of bathing, Quill seems happy and content. You pull the plug and help her into a towel, which soon becomes 8 or 9 more, so she can dry properly. As she's doing that, you throw her clothes into the wash. You find her seated on the couch in the living room when you come back upstairs.
I really wasn't expecting to find someone so nice. There are lots of not nice people in this town, which can make it a scary place sometimes.
Understandably. But I haven't met any of them, so, you know.
If I were you, I would definitely stay in this house all of the time, and definitely stay away from the street alleys downtown late at night. They're especially dangerous for kitties and other living creatures.
Well, I don't have the choice to stay inside. I am constantly driven to a specific number of distinct locations every single day. So, you know.
I can tell that you have more stuff on your mind. And even though I'm getting a little sleepy, I don't mind answering a couple more questions.
Do you mind if I ask you? You seem really different from the other kitties that I've seen. Have you always been a kitty? Do you think my porch makes a good hiding spot, like, from danger? You're not really a shy kitty, are you? Is it okay if I give you pets? I'm gonna ask the first one, because that's actually relevant.
I think I mentioned that I'm tall for my age, which seems to confuse people. And other kitties. Oh, excuse me. That yawn wanted out really bad. And it left the front door open.
Oh, damn. You're right.
Thank you for letting me sleep here. Normally, I'm nocturnal and would just start running kitty errands now. But I'm sleepy. Where can I sleep? I'm thinking the floor is looking especially available.
The couch is perfect for kitties. Why don't you take my bed and I'll sleep out here? We'll figure out the rest tomorrow. Do you want to share the bed with me? I'm not gonna share. We don't need that. Although she didn't... Does she want the couch? She might want the couch. I don't know. It's rude to assume, but like earlier when I suggested the couch, she didn't seem interested. I don't think she did. Yeah, I feel like she'd honestly be okay with... Just, I don't know. Couch is perfect, Ricky. Nah, I'll offer my bed again. I'll be a gentleman.
Yes, that makes
there we
sense. This room is so much nicer than
Shit.
your bedroom, which doesn't have nearly as many things to knock over.
Dude. Oh my goodness, we are immediately just all in with her. That's crazy.
I might sneak in here a little later to knock stuff over anyway, in case there's too much for you to handle. Thank you again for your kindness.
No problem.
I'm not sure if you know, but being kind to kitties is the best way to earn good luck. If I see any good luck lying around, I'll make sure to pounce on it for you. Good night. Sleep tight.
Good night, Quill. I guess I'll kiss her. Would she? I don't know. She seems like she prefers her distance. I don't know. I don't kiss my cat. I give my cat like a little boop. I like bend my like finger and just like boop him on the nose. Good night, Quill.
Have a good long nap.
With the lights out, you lie back. When the house is still, you can hear the strange cat girl snoring. You spend a long time thinking about what you would have done in more normal circumstances. A person who thinks she's a cat is likely a reason to be concerned. But another part, you believe she is one of the 5 girls you're supposed to save? You decide for now to let her stay. If you can discover whatever reason she might be in danger, maybe you can confirm that you're not imagining all this. You fall asleep, wondering if there will be a cat girl there tomorrow. I mean, she might leave. Current mood lovey-dovey. Alright. Cat girl Quill is still there when you wake, resting peacefully at the foot of your bed. Wait, when did I get in bed? I thought I slept on the couch. Okay. I didn't get to do a skill. Man, alright. That's fine. Let's get our suave. I mean, we have enough money. We could do luck. We could do luck and then we'll be able to get more money. Yeah. I think everything else is fine. Okay. Bam. Alright, cool. Peanut. Are we still actually doing stuff with Peanut? I didn't get the DLC. Hey, it's Peanut. Oh, that might be confusing. Peanut the person, like the girl. No, it would be confusing if you said, hi, it's a peanut. I'm a peanut. Then I would be confused. Sorry, I don't want to think it's a spam or a catfish or something. One of the perils of having a noun for a name. Oh gosh, I've written so much now. Sorry, just say the word and I'll stop. I have no idea if I'm bothering you. You can go ahead. You have my undivided attention. Oh, that somehow made me even more nervous, but I disagree. I digress. I just wanted to text you that I am so sorry for what happened. Basically a wreck with how bad I feel. I barely slept. I had nightmares about pelicans, which seems tangentially related. I want so badly to make it up to you, but I also want to give you the chance to tell me not to. And if you do it over text, you won't see me cry if I get super weepy. So win-win. So does that sound okay? Yeah, I'm here for it. Hit me with your best shot. Oh, thank you. I promise you will not regret this, or at least the amount of regret will only remain static. Okay, I'll stop bothering you. Keep an eye out for future Peanut messages. I promise I won't try to sell you stuff or talk about crypto or whatever. Okay, take care. Chat soon. New phone, who dis? Promise. I think it's funny because, like, this is supposed to be a DLC, I think. So her saying, like, I'm not going to take money from you or anything might not entirely be accurate. Anyway. One more. I've got a hintoscope with your name on it. So if you've made it to this message, congrats. You've made it through the first week. Well done. Depending on how things have gone, you may have encountered, let's call it a game over situation at some point. If the words dangerously attractive detective means anything to you, then you know what I'm talking about. In any case, whether you have or haven't run into the situation yet, I'm here to explain what's going on. Every week, you need to take each of your destined girls on a date. No matter what else you're up to, those dates need to happen. If you mess up badly on a date or neglect all your chances to take them out, that girl is, well, they're doomed. Some girls may give you extra chances. Some may only give you one chance. And some may have extra things they want to do where you can likewise mess up badly. When that happens, your game over won't happen right away. It might take a day or two, but it's coming for you. Be careful when and how often you're saving your game. You might be on a doomed path without knowing it. You've got to be cautious. Don't be shy to use all your save slots. But as I said, you've made it to 1 full week. You now have a chance to unsubscribe from these hintoscopes if you really want. Would you like to continue receiving hintoscopes? I would. I don't know what they'll be, but sure. Sounds good. Look forward to more mystical readings tomorrow. Cheers. Thanks, Wistic. Thanks for the help. Alright, cool. Let's go get our stats up.
Just take a quick look. I can't see back there with my cell phone. You are my only hope, Lotus.
Dimitri, it's just one gray hair. Don't be silly. And heads up, we got a customer. Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House.
Hello, Lotus.
What can I get for you today?
A large coffee, please.
Here you are. Have a great day.
Yo. Cool. Alright, let's go to hints. You peek down the alley to see if Mystic's tent is there. Sure enough it is. Mystic is already sitting on his crystal ball in his wizard robe reading his cell phone. You walk up quietly, reaches up for a cup of coffee.
Welcome back. Are you ready? That'll be $40 to see the future today.
Sure.
Right on. Let's do it.
It's like this and the coffee is the only things I pay money for. Mystic waves his arms dramatically over the crystal ball. A moment later it begins to glow, and so do his eyes. When he speaks, his voice is deeper, more
when
commanding.
Seeking L's secret, you just need some care. To get you ahead, just ask about hair.
Interesting. Okay, L. Care. To get you ahead. Ahead, not ahead. Get you ahead. Just ask about hair. Hair care? Interesting. What enigmatic riddles?
Alright.
Okay.
There you go. Good luck.
Thank you. Try to commit the memory, blah blah. Okay. What is there to do? Yeah. Cause Iroh isn't here. We haven't been to the beach. Yeah, let's go to the beach. See what's going on there. Driving by the beach, you spot a group of people searching the sand with metal detectors. Again, the last time you checked out the Sub Rosa Detector Society, you were nearly bored to death. However, you have a feeling that your luck may be different this time, so you stop your car and hop out. What do? I have enough luck. Let's take a stroll. After strolling amongst the various detectorists for a while, you're just about ready to leave when you stub your toe. After a moment to hold back a few choice curse words, you reach into the sand to find out what you hit, only to pull up a small silver bar. One of the few shocked... Oh my god, we got so much money. There are a few shocked and salty looks from the detectorist as you leave the beach. A few ounces of silver richer. Yo. Ooh, pizza. I can also go home. Oh, is Quill still there?
Hey, how's it going? I've
Hello.
been running along the top of the couches for an hour.
Uh-huh.
This is so great. I'm gonna run upstairs now. Bye.
Okay, bye. Oh, okay. Is she just gonna be at our house? Oh my god. Alright, let's eat pizza. You swing by Luigi's Pizzeria for no other reason than your personal enthusiasm for all things pizza. Sure enough, the entire block around the restaurant smells like pizza. And things just seem so much nicer. The world is bright. The birds are singing. Couple shares a pizza share a pizza salute. A couple sharing a pizza salute you with their slices. A strange man eating a calzone waves. The smell of baking dough and cheese fills you with determination. You're not even hungry, but somehow just the presence of pizza has stayed your heart and focused your mind. You leave enriched and happy. Inside the restaurant, Luigi sheds a single tear of pride and satisfaction. That was so nice. Oh, everyone's texting me. Quick. Peach or Shamus? Peach in the street, Shamus in the sheet. Shamu is in the street. Sure. Peach is in the streets, Shamu is in the sheets. I love you. Okay, cool. I mean, I agree. Sorry, I love Shamu's. I didn't say no to either. Cassie, what's your opinion on pets? Do you like cats? You a dog person? Oh wait, I just remembered I don't care. Oh, okay. Haha. Do I answer? Just joking, jeez, don't be so sensitive. Anyway, I'm out causing trouble and I was thinking it would be more fun with you here. Maybe next time I'll invite you. That's all, ciao. Okay. Ella. Hello, sorry to bother you, but I have a burning question and no one around to ask. If it's called the top hat, does that mean there's a bottom hat? Maybe underneath? On second thought, they're probably just talking about the top of my head. Okay, I'll figure it out. Thanks for listening. No problem. Is Ira back? Hey, I'm back in town. I'll message you when I'm not delirious with sleep deprivation. Long trip. Anyway, we should hang out next week. I'll bug you soon. Cool. Okay. Yeah, we don't have access to the peanut stuff. I figured. Alright, let's go home really quick.
Oh, hi again. I was just laying on top of your laundry. It's so much more comfy than regular laundry.
I would assume.
Oh, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go chew on the corner of your pillow now. I'm afraid I can't reschedule that. Bye!
Understandable. Alright, downtown. While cruising through town, you decide to take a detour through the rough part of downtown. As you walk through an alleyway, you see two women standing and laughing together. You notice right away that they appear to be extremely high on something.
So, like it cost you $1,000 too? Yep. And what did you get for it?
Who are these two? I don't think I've ever seen these two.
I mean, you're looking at it. Yeah, that's what happened to me too. Well... It was totally freaking worth it.
Right?
As you get closer, one of them spots you.
Hey, sweetheart. Where are you going this time of night?
I don't know.
Alice! How dare you start flirting with strangers when I'm right here?
Oh, damn.
Callie, I didn't want them to get away. In case, you wanted to share them. Oh, right. Okay, go ahead. So, what are you up to tonight?
Just going on a walk. I think the far more interesting question is, what are you two up to? Do you ladies need a lift home? This is a bit of a rough neighborhood. Nah, I'm more interested in what they're doing.
Just a little fairy dust. Nothing too serious.
Fairy dust? Oh, drugs. Okay.
But the thing is, the club is closed due to an incident, so we're hoping to find some fun elsewhere.
Incident?
So, just a quick question before we pass each other in the night, stranger. Want to get wrecked and misbehave?
I mean, maybe.
I was going to be a little more poetic than that, but that works too.
Taking in the offer for a moment, you confirm that they are indeed very high. You're not 100% sure if they're being sincere. Good night, have fun, be safe. I mean, yes? Are you two doing crimes? Should I save? I'm gonna save really quick. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful now. Are you two doing crimes?
No! Rude!
I'm sorry.
Have a great night. Let's go, Alice.
No, I shouldn't have assumed. Alright, I don't want to assume. I don't want to be rude. I mean, yes?
Works for me.
Alright, cool. You follow the girls upstairs. They give you a lot of something. So much so that you don't really recall if you indeed misbehave. Luckily, when you awake, they're gone and you still have your kidneys. So you grab your shirt and head out. Is this for the other DLC? Damn. Alright, let's go home. Ah. Okay. Okay, so we can do this. Let's get our buff up. Yeah. Confirm. Buff up. You fall asleep to the sound of Quill snoring, ever so gently at the foot of your bed. Okay. Cool. It's a new week. You feel a rush of excitement and determination. You got this. Cool. Let's do our job, which is gambling. Let's do some gambling. Alright. Cool. Alright, Mystic and Iroh. Let's do more horoscopes. Week 2. Hintoscope. Met all your destined girls. Now you'll need to learn to juggle your time a bit. This week you'll notice that there are more events popping up and more chances to meet up with your destins. So which one should you do? I'm happy to tell you that for now at least, the only events you must complete are the main dates each of the destins will invite you to. Remember, if you stand a girl up by not showing up to the date, they may or may not give you a second chance, and some are more forgiving than others. Choose your schedule wisely, make sure to take each destined out once, and if you gotta break test a girl's patience, remember some have more than others. Cassie, it's Cassie you gotta be careful about. She's not big on second chances. Tune in tomorrow. Alright. I like how they just spell it out. That's funny. Iroh. I'm hitting the mountain today for a grueling jog. It's gonna be sweaty and terrible. If you want to join me, just meet me up at the base. I'll be there in 20, no pressure. If I don't see you, I'm pounding pavement. Hope to see you. Cool. Damn it, this is annoying. I don't like that it's like here, even though I don't have the DLC. That's annoying. Oh. Let's go get our coffee.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House.
Also, how am I making so much money? And I've made this much in a week. That's crazy. I'm on vacation. I'm probably making more money than I normally do. I would assume. Again, I don't know what our guy does. If it's the guy from Blush Blush, they're already like stinking rich. They have all the money in the world. But then if it was Blush Blush, then we would have already met all the girls. So, kind of hard to figure out. Anyway.
It's just me today, but it's not so busy, so I have lots of attention to spare for you. What can I get for you today?
Coffee.
Here you are. Have a great day.
Thank you. Get my suave up. Alright, let's go with Iroh. I gotta say Iroh. I keep saying Iroh. That's not what it is. Very early in the morning still, when you reach the beginning of the trailhead at the base of Rose Mountain. Not surprisingly, Iroh is there, and she is the only one there waiting for you. She rushed over to you as you climb out of your car, swooping in with a truly epic double hand high five.
Oh my god! You made it! Yeah!
Yeah, I had nothing else to do.
You absolute unit! I can say without hesitation that you have impressed.
Nice.
In other words, thanks so much for joining me on my jog.
My pleasure. This is a dream, right? Why is the sun so low in the sky? My pleasure.
Not for long. This is a 5-mile jog, mostly uphill. From the bottom of Rose Mountain all the way to the top. There is mud. There are wild animals. And there are a-holes and jacked up rides who have no rhyme or reason to be jacked up. Alright, let's check if we've got everything. Water. Check. Good running shoes. Check. The will and drive to absolutely annihilate this mountain.
Is my motivation not? Ah, damn it. I'm not motivational enough. Oh well. Check.
Alright, let's do this! But in all seriousness, are you ready? Do you want to go halfway and see how we feel? It's dumb to push yourself if you don't hit these sorts of cardio very often.
My buff is enough? Oh, hell yeah. How's my motivation not higher? Damn. I guess I haven't worked on it in a while. I haven't really talked with Iroh in a bit. Anyway, now we got this.
Let's hit it!
Nice. Let's go, dude.
Woo!
You and Iro spend the morning jogging, spending the better part of an hour chanting, and in focused silence when the road climbs aggressively. It is not a good run. You are pooped on by a bird. You are pooped on by a bird. Aboard. And several sport utility vehicles pass by you with horns blaring. Iro, however, is in utter ecstasy for the whole jog. By the time you reach the top of the mountain, you are both sweaty, exhausted, and sore. But Iro's smile says it all.
Oh, my God. I think I broke my record.
Is it done? Barely broke a sweat. That's the power of teamwork and friendship, and just a little gear for good measure.
No. Bad.
What?
This whole thing is fueled by clean protein and maybe caffeine. I still haven't decided if I'm actually on a diet. Alright, let's hit the road back down. Way easier that way. I'll be splitting off at Crescent Road, but just in case I'm too winded to do so properly. Thanks for coming out. It really means a lot to me.
I could have done more. Damn it. Maybe next time we'll hit the beach and drink beers. What are friends for? I feel like that's a much better response, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Alright, let's go.
Nice. Motivation and buff. Too late. Oh. The rest of the jog is mostly quiet, but Iro's smile doesn't fade for the entire trip back. I gotta get my motivation and my buff up. Damn. Look alive, Iro's blowing up your phone. Just had a question for you. Did you maybe want to grab coffee? Don't worry, I won't make you race me there or anything. I'm actually super sore, so this is a good time to hang out. Interested? When is that? Tomorrow morning. Iro coffee. Iro coffee morning. For sure, I'd love to drink coffee and not destroy my body at the same time. I have no other plans, so. I had a feeling you'd be down for something lower impact. Alright, I'll see you there, it'll be fun. Cheers. Cool. Mio, how's it going? Doing good, feeling good. Just wanted to let you know that I need to show up for work early today due to car troubles. Anyway, I'll be slow this afternoon, so I could use an accomplice. Drop by if you're free. Hope to see ya. I will try. Oh, isn't that now? I mean, if she asked. Yeah, so we'll go there. Let's go to Mystic? I thought we did this. You peek down the alley to see if Mystic's tent is there. Surely enough. Yeah.
Okay.
75.
Right on.
Alright.
In week 2 for Cassie, you can't be too weak. When she's speaking in private, you must take a peek.
Ah. Interesting. Very creepy, but okay. Buff. I'm hearing that I gotta be buff. Private peak. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Will do.
All right. There you go. Good luck.
Alright. Let's go to the arcade. Wait, was the other thing... Oh, wait. No, that's tomorrow, right? Yeah, I wrote coffee tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah? Did I read that right? Tomorrow morning, yeah. Okay, so let's go to arcade, since Mio asked. Rolling into the arcade, you spot Mio right away at the prize counter. She's looking a little bored as a little kid is trying to pick a prize.
I don't know, kid. The metamorph for temporary tattoos seem a lot cooler to me than the sticky hand.
But it's a sticky hand. Kid, she doesn't know what she's talking about. Get the sticky hand.
I mean, you're gonna stick
August.
this thing in your sister's hair, and then what?
Oh.
It's going into the garbage.
Hello, Aiden. Hope you're doing well. August. I would put August lower in a personal rankings list. But interesting. Also, it landed right on the... Oh no, I was gonna say it's on the same number, but that's September. September would be the 9th one. Anyway, hope you're doing well. Playing this again, it's great.
Meanwhile, I'm putting that snake tattoo on my arm and going out and impressing the girls. Just saying. Oh!
Mio hops the counter and rushes over to you when she spots you. She lets out a little squeal of joy as she gives you a hug.
Eee! You made it! I'm so glad you came.
Thank you.
I was actually killing time behind the counter. My shift hasn't even started yet. Are you good? Do you want to hang out?
Absolutely. Well, I'm just here for the game and drink. No. Yeah, we're here for her.
Yay! That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
Yeah.
Alright, so the climb wall and the spin cycle aren't open yet. We can't do those. Climb wall. Yeah, right. I climb leaderboards. Who do I look like? Spider-Gwen?
Lol.
Alright, note to self. Look into Spider-Gwen cosplay.
Oh, hell yeah. Focus. I don't know, you might be a bit soft for that cosplay. Yeah, tease her a little bit? Yeah.
You meanie.
Let's go.
I would hit you, but I picked up a big bowl this morning and tweaked my wrist.
Cool. That is unfortunate. I am sorry for your bowl wrist thing. Yeah, you can still hit me though. Here, hit me with the sticky hand that this kid was gonna buy until you convinced him otherwise because you think that he should be getting girls. Hit me with that instead.
Don't look at me like that. It was a really big bowl. Okay, I've done everything here 100 times, so it's your choice. Do you want to mini golf or just hit the bar for some rather concerning day drinking?
I mean, day drinking's never that bad. Well, the bar, obviously. Nah, mini golf counts as physical exercise there by putting you at a disadvantage. And I can get buff.
Very
Let's
true,
go.
but don't underestimate me. I'm scrappy. Wait here, I'll get us free clubs and balls.
Let's go.
I said balls. Okay, going.
Yes, there we go. Oh, damn, what the hell? This is at the arcade? I thought the arcade was like at a mall or something. Okay. Usually arcades like that are at malls. How is this a whole thing here? Anyway, you and Mio step outside in the mini golf. Has a cheesy tourist trap vibe. But Mio seems into it. As you line up your first shot, Mio tries to distract you by pulling her top down. Damn.
Excuse
Or low.
me. Do you have any sunblock? I don't want these girls getting too much sun.
No, hold on, let me get my bag. It might be in here. Waiting several moments does nothing to dissuade her. However, the shot still seems easy enough. Play to win. After 45 minutes of windmills, water traps, and completely bullshit ramps, you managed to pull off the win on the last hole, beating Mio's score by a measly 2 strokes.
No, my mighty empire is fallen. I'm no longer the queen of balls.
Aw, man.
I'm funny. You know it. It's okay to admit the truth. Well, it's about time I start my shift. Thanks so much for dropping in and killing some time with me.
No problem.
Mwah.
Mio stands on her tiptoes and kisses you on the cheek.
Let's do this again sometime. See ya.
Okay. That was quick. Why are these so quick?
This is for you.
Mio tosses you a pack of metamorpher temporary tattoos.
In case you're ever out trying to impress the ladies.
Always. Mio blows a kiss, you walk out to your car and hit the road. Damn, that was quick. Okay. Wish I could make your phone make the call sound from Battlestar. Anyways, it's me, Mio. I wanted to invite you to come hang out, but this time outside. We were outside. What do you mean? Meeting some friends at the beach. Be cool and hot, both of those things. In other words, need you to come to the beach tomorrow afternoon. Okay. Beach. Hold on. Mio. Beach. Afternoon. That works. That doesn't conflict with anything. I'm there. Yay, bring your swimsuit, a snack, and your phone. Trust me, bring your phone. Alright, cool. Oh, I forgot about Cassie. Hey, sweet cheeks, how you doing today? Just wanted to let you know that your girlfriend and I are headed out to the bar right now. You know, the one in the arcade. Might sound weird, but the drinks are super cheap. Anyway, if you want to hang out with two goofballs and snack on free pretzels, is your chance. Drop by if you're not busy. Cool. I know what I'm doing. I don't think I have anything else. Nah. Let's go. When you reach the rated A arcade, you peek inside to see if Mio is working behind the bar before you enter. Luckily, it seems like she's not around. And right away, spot Cassie sitting at the bar, talking with another girl. Make your way over, keep on a sharp eye for Mio, or anyone else who might recognize you.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10...
Oh shit, it's that girl.
Just how badly did you strike out?
Not bad at all. Things didn't work out. It happens. But I gotta tell you, Alice, there's just something about this one that gets under my skin. Like, in a good way.
One of those, I hope we can get to the good stuff soon situations?
Yeah, times 5. I'm not sure what it is. I can't get them out of my head.
Oh my gosh! Well, speak of the devil.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Cassie, looking great. Great times 5.
Oh god. You bullies just aren't gonna let up on me now, are ya?
Nope. Can I turn down, like, the music? The music already so low. Is it the sound effects? I don't know. Anyway. It's, like, too loud. Too aggressive.
Cass! I can't remember the last time I saw you blush. Not without the help of a decent amount of rum.
This is Alice. She's my friend, I guess? Alice, what are you?
I'm more like the fun police, but in reverse. I follow Cassie around and make sure she has a good time. Speaking of which, you both need a drink. I got this round. Be right back.
Hey, thanks for coming out. Me and Alice can tie one on just fine, but the more the merrier, you know?
I love this outfit. This is so cool. Like, the jacket and the hat looks so good on her, and, like, the, like, pony? Is it ponytail? I don't know. It's, like, so much hair. I don't even know if it's that. It just seems cool. Either hang out with you two, or stay home and pet my kitty. Which, neither one is that bad. Also, I couldn't go home. I'm not allowed to go home right now. Some force is preventing me from just staying at home. Okay, definitely don't talk about Alice.
No. Well, I'm glad to hear I rank above your other prospects. I promise I'm a lot more fun to pet. Not my smoothest line, but I'll stick to it. I'm owning it. Pet me, not kitties.
I will do both.
I'm back. Here you are. I hope you like it sweet and creamy, because that's how I roll.
Ugh, Alice, this is the kind of crap that gets you hung over.
Let's have a little toast, shall we? Raise your glasses. Do it.
Is she usually a ninja? Is she the ninja character? I'm having trouble remembering the ninja character, but I know there is a ninja character in Blush Blush.
I always toast to friends, present and absent.
Oh, that is nice.
Absent.
Okay, your turn. Make a toast.
What was Cassie's? Private, buff, private, or buff, private, peak. Here's to math. 1 + 1 + 1 = fun. Here's to Cassie. She's hot and she's cool. Here's the flirting and friends and the awkward discoveries in between. Do I just keep, like, piling it on? Maybe? Sure.
Oh, I'll drink to that.
I went on too strong.
I knew
Oh, never mind.
you would be insufferable to me after that embarrassing display earlier.
Three of you wind up sharing more than a few drinks, and you soon notice that Alice is more than happy to buy drinks, because she is drunk. It isn't long before you start to feel more than a little dreamy. If you don't slow it down, you might get a little more drunk than you intend. Hold my liquor. Alright. You easily drink the two ladies under the table. Keeping slightly more hydrated than the ladies, the three of you have a pretty fun night in the arcade. There's karaoke, Allison and Cassie hug several times, and the two of them challenge you to some beat-em-ups games. At the end of the night, both Cassie and Alice are completely drunk, and you help the two of them call for separate ride shares, since they're going in opposite directions.
Alice, I wish I had your legs. Come here, I want them.
The two of them laugh and play fight as the first car pulls up. With a little app finessing, you arrange for Alice's ride to come first.
Alright, kids, I'm off. Thanks so much for coming out and partying with us. Cass, don't be a bitch. Get a lock on this one, or I'm gonna spank you.
Does she know how to do that? Does she know how to not be a bitch? I don't know if that's in Cassie's DNA.
Go home. You're drunk.
Same to you. Alright, good night.
Good night, Alice. Once the car is gone, Cassie turns towards you and wraps her arms around your waist.
So, you maybe want to fool around tonight? Oh, crap. I just remembered I can't. Things aren't it's not a good time right now. But rain check. You looked good tonight.
Oh, thank you. Rain check. You're drunk, go home. Rain check.
Deal.
Nice. Cassie's ride arrives then, but before she lets you go, she pulls you close and kisses you passionately. Aw.
There you go. Think of me tonight? See you later, sweet cheeks.
Bye, Cassie. As the car pulls away, she blows you a kiss. Your own ride share arrives shortly after, and you head home. Cool. I wonder if I missed anything. I guess that wasn't the date, was it? No, probably not. Should I do buff or motivation? Why not? If we do buff, eventually we'll get the money. But I'm worried about doing stuff with the Iroh. Do we have stuff with Iroh? Wait. Yeah, we have a morning thing. But that's not going to be like... That's probably not going to be too bad. We'll do buff. And get that up. Your fridge makes a concerning sound for most of the evening, but settles down. You decide to ignore it. It's probably fine. Is it fine? You dreamed you were out of mustard. That was of grave concern for some reason. The feeling passes quickly. Alright. Job. Money. I feel like we're fine on money. I don't know. So we gotta get our buff. We should get our... No, I like the pattern of do skills in the night, money at the morning. I feel like that's a good role to go on. Alright. But let's see, we're at 18 right now. No, it's gotta be a while for buff. Yeah, we'll wait. But we could get more money. I don't know. I think we're fine on money. We'll do buff. So we can get even more money. Alright. Hey, we're thinking about me. Maybe. Don't answer, I know you are, no matter what you say. Lol. What are you up to tonight? Because according to my calendar, it looks like you're meeting me for a coffee. Tonight, Queen Bee. Cool. Can do. I assume that's evening. They never clarify. Sounds good. There you go. Right answer. See you there. Don't be late. I get grouchy when people are late. Ciao. Okay. Soul in search of answers and all the jazz. Hintoscope. May have noticed that when a girl invites you on a date, you can say yes or no, but there's actually a third option. If you choose not to answer at all, you basically say no without saying no. Is that a good idea? Some girls may take your rejection worse than being overlooked, and some vice versa. When you get busy, when you got a busy calendar, you gotta make snap decisions. Something that's absolutely legit is that all the girls will prefer being ignored than being stood up. They prefer being ignored. That's not honest. I don't know. I've been able to make it work so far. Maybe it's smarter to like read all of them before I respond. That's like weird, but I guess. I don't know. Nah, I'm an upstanding guy. If I see a text, I'm gonna respond to it. Anyway, choose wisely and think about which girls may or may not mind being left on message read. Move tomorrow. More tomorrow. Also Cassie. He's probably talking about Cassie. Good morning. I got a tantalizing offer that I hope, well, mostly I hope you are not allergic to. Told Bonnie about what happened with your watch. She was aghast, which is a really charming word in her accent. Felt compelled to extend some proper Valentine hospitality. Said you can drop by and I can give you a free cookie. Dropped by this morning. I would love to. The game won't let me. Why is it showing Peanut being here when I can't actually do anything? Free cookies. The way they treat the Peanut stuff is like really frustrating because like it constantly talking about being free and like, you know, not costing me or anything, and then it literally, oh, never mind. Never mind. I stand corrected. Let me go get a hint first. Okay.
Hey, shall we get to it?
100, damn.
Right on.
Alright. Cool.
Eero's next secret isn't anything drastic. You just need to be suave, and you must look fantastic.
Okay. Eero. Nothing drastic. Suave. Must look fantastic. How do I look fantastic? I don't have options for like dress or anything. Fantastic. Nothing drastic. I'm curious what that means. But okay. Oh, whoops.
All right.
Cool. Let's go bakery, and then we go cafe. Alrighty. Walking up the street from parking your car. Once more, the sweet scent of cinnamon promises wonderful things long before you catch a glimpse of flaky pastry or buttercream. You walk past small pockets of people cradling cream-stuffed croissants, adorable pink cupcakes, and cookies, staining the very concept of chocolate chips. At last you enter through the front door. Immediately see Peanut across the room. She raises her arm in triumph.
Yay! You made it! I knew you couldn't resist the allure of free desserts.
Wait, wasn't this about my watch? I don't know. Love the outfit. The little coffee beans are cute. You hear Bonnabelle call from the back.
Peanut, darling, what you carrying on about out there? I hope it's nothing disastrous.
Everything's great, Bonnie. It's just the person I was telling you about, remember? The one whose watch I destroyed?
Ah, I see. A disaster in progress, then. Should be safe, but I'll be right out in a few minutes anyway.
Har har. Did anyone ever tell you you're the funniest Valentine?
All the time, dear.
Peanut looks over to you and smiles. Peanut DLC. If Monvo comes out here, I'm gonna be outnumbered. I don't know if I can handle 2 beautiful women in aprons. Hey, come for a hangout. The cookies.
Ask and ye shall receive. I will play the role of your honorary cookie fairy. Now open wide.
Peanut pops a cookie in your mouth before you can say another word. You take a bite, and her eyes seem to sparkle with delight.
So, how's your day going? I've had my head in books all day, so I feel a little sleepy. You ever get that?
My day just got a lot better. Peanut's eyes widen for a moment, and she blushes ever so slightly.
Oh, good. That's my day too. Lots better. Because cookies!
Peanut brushes a stray lock of hair behind her ear and grins shyly.
Gotta love cookies. Good old, adorable, sweet, tasty cookies.
At that moment, Bonnabelle comes into the shop from the back room. She's carrying a big tray of sourdough loaves, and her back is turned towards you.
All right, darlings. I've got a tray full of sour goodness here, and a whole loaf ready to test on my sweet little guinea pigs.
Bonnabelle turns and immediately recognizes you. Her eyes widen in surprise, and she gasps.
Goodness me. Tie me in a bow and call me Christmas. Ain't it just the smallest little old world?
I mean, it's an island, so, you know. Not very surprising that we see each other while I'm on vacation here on this small little island.
Peanut, darling, bless your heart. This is the person whose fancy watch you sent to a burial at sea?
Yes, and I wish you wouldn't make it more dramatic than it already was. You make it sound like I made it walk the plank.
I mean, didn't she, though?
Wait, did the two of you know each other?
Yeah.
Oh, you could say that, darling.
Peanut gives Bonnabelle a suspicious glance.
Oh, we're only just recently acquainted, Peanut dear. Don't you train those beautiful blue eyes on me all suspicious. We're just friendly. Downright hospitable, I dare say.
That's awful. Now the two of you know each other well enough to make fun of me.
Yep.
Well, we're happy to have you back, sugar. We just got done with a rush, and I've got to get a batch of macarons on the move.
Ooh, macarons.
Are you sticking around? I'm sure Peanut and I can entertain you a bit.
Bonnie, they're probably super busy.
No, I do one thing at any given time throughout the day.
Right? I mean, we'd love to have you stick around.
I would love to say I would literally be a dream. It would be a dream to spend time with you, but I can't. I was promised cookies. I've got a lot on my plate. I just wanted to drop by and say I was promised cookies.
Well, that's one way to show appreciation, I suppose. But Peanut, darling, don't forget about your appointment. You asked me to remind you, and this is me doing it.
Oh my gosh, I almost forgot. I'm double booked. I have to be at the fish canning factory in, oh geez, 20 minutes.
The fish canning factory.
I'm so sorry. I gotta go. Please, take cookies. Bonnabelle, give them cookies.
Don't worry, sugar. I'll take care of them. You rush off.
Peanut hesitates as though wanting to take every door out of the room, and then rushes off.
Bye. Sorry.
How many doors are there?
That sweet little darling. She's the smartest cookie I know, but she might lose her head if it weren't attached. Speaking of cookies, I'll fulfill her promise and send you off with a box. Valentines always keep our promises.
You take your box of cookies and depart, feeling perhaps you may have missed out on a rather charming engagement. Cool. Alright. Date with Iro. Cool. On your way to the cafe, you take a few moments to take in the sights. The town is incredibly busy today, and there are tourists everywhere. Despite the presence of several other cafes and coffee shops, you see that the Queen Bee Coffee House is much busier than the others. Walking up to the outdoor table, you spot Iro already sitting at a table. You catch her eye and she quickly jumps to her feet, only to grab her side and cringe in the universal sign language of, "I'm hurt real bad." She limps over to you and gives you a hug.
Hi. Ow. I mean, hi. Much quieter, hi. Careful. I'm one giant bruise today. Covered in bruises. With a side of even more bruises.
On the world that you do. Were you cruising for a bruising? I make that mistake all the time. Fun night. I like this one. This is a reference, obviously.
No. When I cruise, I don't bruise. My cruise game is on point.
Fair.
Last night, a bunch of friends and I went cliff diving over at the Clay Banks on North Beach.
Ah, and you forgot your rope.
I may have jumped over the fence boundary, though, and jumped from a place that's sort of out of bounds.
Ah, so she literally splatted. Alright, cool.
Here's a tip. When you go cliff diving, make sure you hit the water.
Ow. Oh, I don't have enough motivation. Fuck. Seriously missed the landing in the water? Yikes. This is my smug face. God damn it. I'm 1 point away, too. Ugh.
Meh. What are you gonna do?
Oh, what?
Other than avoid sneezing for a while because, damn, that's painful.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House. Can I get anything for you guys today?
Oh, yes. I'm craving that super protein mega shake you make, Lotus. I need it.
Oh, wonderful. I am so glad you like it. Though, just to warn you, the ingredients basically double in cost since I started serving it.
No prob. I needs my protein. Hit me.
I can pay for it.
And for you?
Make that 2 and I'll grab the bill. Yeah.
Oh, great. Sounds good. I'll have those for you guys right away.
Oh,
Nice.
Thanks. I guess I'll grab the next ones.
No problem.
Though, with the way Lotus makes them, we probably won't need to eat for a few days. They're stuffed with protein.
Nice.
That Lotus is a cutie, eh? I think she's a bit unlucky with relationships, though.
Oh.
I saw her at a bar once with a date. Big guy with, like, one of those velvety t-shirts with the wolves on them.
Oh no, wolf t-shirts are a red flag. I feel attacked. Nah, don't be a defensive.
Oh yeah, I mean, wear whatever makes you happy. But also, wolves are more of a third date sort of thing.
Yeah. I want to make a Twilight joke, but I don't know how to. I don't know the book well enough, and I don't know if it fits.
Anyway,
It's not
the
gonna work.
guy wasn't much of a conversationalist, and he got upset whenever Lotus left his side to use the bathroom or whatever.
Ew.
So, I may have intentionally spilled my beer all over his wolf shirt when she went to get a drink.
Damn. You did it. I don't know, maybe you were jealous? You did it.
Allegedly. And judging by his reaction, I think I did her a favor.
I thought it was gonna be more of like a no way, you know, I was kind of the reaction I was hoping for.
He called me all kinds of words. Words you shouldn't call a classy lady such as myself. Anyway, he got tossed. I bought Lotus a drink, and we danced until they shut the place down.
Okay.
Great night. 10 out of 10. Would spill beer on a wolf shirt again.
Nice.
Here's your order. I hope you enjoy it.
Thanks, Lotus. Looks amazing.
All right, bottoms up. Here's the protein. Cheers.
Cheers. As Iroh chugs her drink, a woman wearing a bow enters the cafe and signals for you to stay quiet as she sneaks up on Iroh.
Boo!
Callie! You scared the bejeebers out of me. You almost made me drop my mega shake.
Shush, you're fine. Oh, and so's your company.
I literally met
Who
you.
is this, Eero babe?
I literally met you two nights ago. Don't act like you don't remember.
Callie, this is the out-of-towner I was telling you about. The one that got a face full of boob when we met.
Hello! How are you? I'm Calixa, but you can call me Callie, Cal, C, or whatever you remember in 10 minutes. Eero's been telling me all about you. All kinds of private, sensitive information. I'm building up quite the blackmail situation here.
Damn it.
Calm yourself, Callie. This is why we can't have normal friends. It's always blackmail this and extortion that.
Lol.
Okay, I'll behave. Despite how utterly terrible I am at it.
Nice to meet you. I like your bow. Did you need to talk to Iroh, or you must be one of the brothers Iroh's been talking about? What? Also, I don't think we've talked about brothers with Iroh. I don't know. Nice to meet you. I like your bow.
much it takes me at least 5 to 10 minutes each day to tie it just right. I'm glad there are people who can appreciate the effort.
Mm-hmm.
Well, given everything else, I would say it's probably your nicest feature. By far. By really far.
Hey, you be nice to me or I'm gonna bite ya. Anyway, I'll let you two take up valuable oxygen together. I'm hitting the road. Iro, are we still on for that thing later?
Yep, I'll see you there. Don't forget to bring gloves. And wear underwear this time.
My true talents go unappreciated.
All right, see you, Cal. Don't mind her. She's a nut, but she's good people. Well, goodish people. Would you excuse me a sec? I overhydrated on my run here, and that's all the info I think you need. BRB.
Ira gets up from the table and disappears in the cafe. Once she's out of sight, you hear someone behind you.
Psst. Hey, come here a sec.
Pretend not to see her. You know when you that loud, it seems like it's hardly a secret. If this is your attempt at being a stalker, I'm afraid you're objectively terrible at it. We're gonna go with the first one.
Secrets are for second graders. I want to gossip about sexy stuff.
Oh, well, in that case, away.
So sorry to bother you, but I just have to ask you something. Iro's been telling me all about you, and she's got this little sparkle in her eye. And I'm wondering if you're just BFF material, or if you're actually looking for more. You know, like wink wink, nudge nudge, kiss kiss, yum yum.
It's the best way I've heard that described. I don't know. Iro's mega attractive, but doesn't seem interested in relationships. I'd rather not say, mostly because you seem like her very good friend and would immediately tell her. I've already fallen for her for her heart.
Yes!
Lol.
I knew it! Callie gets 50 points. Look, I'm on your side here. Iro is crazy dear to me. I can't even begin to describe. She has a front row seat in my heart. She and I used to date way back in the day. Then we moved in together and only lasted 3 more months because I'm kind of a mess in terms of peopleness.
Fair enough.
So we transformed into besties and have been super tight ever since.
Hell yeah.
The reason I'm telling you this is that you're the first person in almost a year that Iro has brought up in conversation with that little sparkle of hers.
Ooh.
She's been through some rough times and I want to see her move past it. Turn up the dial on her happiness and maybe turn down the dial on other stuff. So, if you're truly in it to win it, I want to help. As long as you're actually an amazing person and a monster in the sack.
Sure. Is she into that, though? I don't know if she's into that. Is she into that? I'm not asking for help. Iro and I are just friends. I want to kiss every single ab on that washboard stomach. I'm not asking for help. This is also a good answer. I don't know. Do I not think this? I don't know. I'm not asking for help. No, I'll take help. I'll take whatever.
I know, right? Oh, she's bulgy in all the right places, that girl. Well, I like the cut of your grass, bub. And I'm going to be cheering you on from the sidelines. And if you prove yourself worthy, I'll gladly sidekick you to success.
Yo.
Okay, I'm outie. Before she gets back and suspects that I'm actually just here admiring your dummy thick booty.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. Callie dashes away just as Iro is returning the bathroom key to Lotus.
Sorry, there was a line. I was debating whether or not to get a latte. Milk and I don't have the best relationship, but... well, let's just say what I don't tell my PT can't hurt me.
PT, was that physical trainer? Give me coffee or give me death. Bah, no carbs, no fats. Not everything we put in our bodies needs to be utterly joyless. Is this a rude thing to say? Wait. Am I like, what? Oh, no, I'm making the comment of like, eat what you want, I guess. Give me coffee or give me death. This is a more fun way to say it. I'm not that big into coffee, though. Yeah.
Right on. Nothing like elevating a mild indulgence to the level of a life or death situation.
I would say it ironically. And then I'd be like, yeah, but I also don't care for coffee that much. I don't, like, hate it. I've had coffee. It's not bad.
Can we get 2 lattes when you get a sec? No sugar.
Coming right up. Fresh and hot and full of fire.
Perfect. So, I was bugging you earlier about what you've been up to. Anything else to report?
Been on a bunch of dates in the last couple days. The girls in this town are incredible. Do I want to be saying that? I mean, I'm gonna get points for it, but like, I don't know. It's weird to say during what is essentially a date. Sure.
Oh, look at Nick's smooth talk here.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's quite a few guys and gals I would put into the hottie category around here. Unfortunately, a few too many of them know me by reputation.
I hear ya. You look this good and haters gonna hate.
Yes.
Oh.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, goof.
The little ow from her still being sore.
No.
Lol.
For real though, it's because most people around town, they know my dad. He's been a cop around here for a long time.
Oh.
Everyone knows me and Eli as Chief Saji's kids. He's an absolute hard ass, and some people still act funny around us. Like we're going to tell on them or something.
Interesting. How did I get that? Is that the one that I was told about by Wistic? You look this good and haters gonna hate? Ah, fantastic, nothing drastic. I see. Fantastic. Oh my god, the word was literally there. Damn. Alright. Well, I completely missed that, but at least I got it. Did not read the signs, but I did get the message. Okay. He's an absolute hard ass. What did she say before? What was the thing? Because I got information out of her before as well. Do I know where I can find that information? Huh. Okay,
Anyway, I was somehow going to loop this back to how it's hard luring in locals, because they're afraid an angry Japanese man is going to sneak up behind them and club them for talking to his daughter.
That is a special kind of first world problem. Everything you just said is horrifying. Cops suck. Nah, this one, I guess? I don't know.
Tell me about it. I mean, it was cool when I was 6, because I won all of the my dad can beat up your dad arguments in school.
True.
But it got a little old when Dad would roll into a party and scold teenage me for being too close to potential underage drinking. Not actual drinking, mind you. Just potential. Oh, heads up. Look at this cutie walking by.
Oh.
No, don't make it so obvious.
You're right.
More smooth. Come on.
You're right. Stupid. Just start like bashing my head with my hand. Make it even more obvious.
Okay. Now look.
When you turn to look, you see Ella. Ella is taking a seat at one of the empty tables. Lotus swoops in right away.
Hello.
Ooh.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House. Miss Elle, you are looking so bright and shiny today. I swear you must have a magic lamp to always look so darling.
Oh, if I had a magic lamp, I would more than likely misplace it. And then I would be so worried about the poor Junie inside. I've never been misplaced myself, but I imagine it's a distressing experience.
Miss Elle, you always make me smile so much. What can I get for you? The usual today?
Yes, please. Whipping cream, sprinkles, and all.
Aw, that's cute. Lotus pokes her head inside the inside and calls to Dimitri.
Coming right up. Dimitri, I need a Santa Claus special for Miss L. Pronto!
That's such a good name for a coffee.
For her, I shall move heaven and earth.
Who wouldn't? Lotus stays by Ella's table, and the two continue to chat. It doesn't look like she's noticed you're here.
That's Al Reed. She's one of the rich kids in town. Her dad owns, like, all the things. She's single, too. What do you think? Think you have a shot with her? Swoop in and show me your moves.
Elle and I have met already. She's a sweetheart. If I go in, you'll be my wingman? She doesn't really seem my type. I'd rather not bother with her. Damn, that'd be so rude. Why don't you take a shot at this? I'll be your wingman. Nah, we've already met.
What? Yeah, for sure. I'll help you make a good impression.
Hell yeah, and hopefully this doesn't make an impact on our relationship. That's so weird.
Alright, okay. Get in there. I'll cover you.
Nice.
Here you are, Miss L. The Santa Claus special. Latte, extra cream with sprinkles and mini cookies.
Ooh, mini cookies.
Yay! Thank you so much. Little cookies make me so happy. Just look how cute they are. They're like teeny tiny cookies for,
Psst. This is your chance. Say leprechauns or fairies or something cute.
Oh, she's right. Like cookies for leprechauns, like cookies for porcupines, like cookies for cookies. She would probably like cookies for cookies. Leprechauns.
Oh, yes, that's exactly the word I was looking for.
Yo, let's go.
I kept thinking they were called leprechauns, which I seem to recall are not cute at all.
Leprechauns. Like the cat and the gorilla? Like King Kong mixed with like leopards? I guess leper is a different thing? I don't know.
Ha! 10 points to Eero.
It's so nice to see you again, by the way. I had no idea that we had a mutual love of coffee and coffee-related treats. Imagine that.
Well, the developers clearly being coffee heads has made that seemingly one of my character traits. So
normally, I would love to stay and chat, but I have an appointment I need to dash to. We'll chat again really soon. Take care.
Let's go. Bye.
Nice work, Slick. But you gotta give props. Who had your back on this one?
You did.
Elle is such a cutie pie. I wish I could bottle her up and spray her on grouchy people I meet on jogs.
Yeah, you helped. I probably could have guessed say something cute, though. I must admit, you're quite the wingman. Wing woman. Whatever.
Boo yes! And don't you forget it! Well, this has been fun. Say, there's something I wanted to ask you. As you're surfing.
Terrible.
See, there's actually this big once-a-year event coming up soon, and I would love to do it with a partner.
Yo, look at these and tell me if your question is answered.
You're nuts! I mean, full transparency, your triceps are looking nicer than mine. But what kind of answer is that?
I don't know.
Okay, put the pipes away there, Super Mario. I get the idea. You've got a little meat on those bones.
I like the way they spelled it. Super Mario.
So every year, there's this big almost hurricane that hits the town.
Oh.
It's actually super scary. Stuff falls over, people get hurt, it's a whole thing.
Uh-huh.
But it also kicks up the absolutely best monster waves you've ever seen. I'm talking 50-footers, perfect conditions, the works.
That's insane.
I've been working hard the last couple of years to take them on, and I think I'm ready this year. But I would love to work with a partner on some last-minute training, and I'd love to have someone hit the waves with me. What do you say? Would you be down for something like that?
Sure, I'm good with potential drowning. Let's watch you fall. Definitely down to try. Hell yeah, sign me up. Go big or go home.
Yee, that's great! I'm so excited. Even if we crash and burn, it'd be fun to see if we've got what it takes. I guess you don't really crash and burn on a surfboard. More like crash and...
wet. Crash and wet. Alright? You went kind of quiet there. Crash and drown?
What? Oh, yeah, sorry. I completely lost my train of thought there.
Oh. Oh, that was like a thing. I thought that was supposed to... Oh, okay.
Oh. You ever get deja vu? Well, I get this really ridiculously powerful sense of dread whenever I get it. It feels like I've dreamt all this before. And something bad is about to happen.
Oh. Well, that is... Let's hope that doesn't happen. Okay, I see.
That's a normal thing that happens to normal people, right? Come on, back me up here.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, wow. Look at the time. We've been hanging out for an hour and change. Time flies when you're having fun. So, are we on for next week, though? The waves are going to start kicking up, and I need to know I can count on you.
On it like a bonnet.
Yes! Oh, I am so looking forward to this. I'll text you the deets later in the week. Chat with you again soon. Ta-ta for now, Surf Amigo. Bye, Lotus!
Adios, Zero.
Nice. Iro leaves with a skip and a limp in her step, cringing and waving at you twice before she carefully crosses the street to where she parked her motorcycle. Your latte is cold by now, but palatable. The thought of surfing in expert level conditions sends a wave of doubt through you. You've got less than a week to improve your skills. You finish your drink and head to the next destination. My goodness. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Nice. Lovely. Alright. Hello, it's Ella. Forgive me if I make any typos. I'm not very good at texting. I just wanted to let you know that my family has given me permission to see you. I was wondering if you would like to get a cup of coffee with me on the 11th in the afternoon on Queen Bee. Sure. July 11th. Ella. Coffee. What time? Afternoon. Cool. Are you interested? I would love to. That's wonderful. I suppose then I shall see you soon. If I'm late, please don't leave too quickly. I may have just fallen asleep. See you soon. Cool. Will. Hey, this is Serena, your smart home data assistant. Dadass. Someone is using my speech-to-text feature to send you a message. Here's what they're saying. Hey, it's Quill. I have an important question to ask you about the washing machine. If you're not busy, could you come here so I can ask you? If you are busy, then don't try. Then don't. I am busy. It's afternoon right now? Yeah, I'm with Mio. If you're busy, then don't. Okay, bye. Oh, sorry. Hey, it's just me. Just wanted to let you know I enjoyed our coffee, and not just the coffee was good. I hope we can do it again sometime, though next time I'll try not to be horribly sore and cranky. Take it easy, hope to see you again soon. Later. Okay. I haven't had my coffee yet.
I told the doctor that I wasn't sure, but usually it's not nearly so flexible.
Dimitri, enough! We have a customer, and not a moment too soon.
Wait, what is he talking about? It's not nearly so flexible. But Lotus, my arm is flailing. Look at it, it is going backwards, Lotus. I don't think it's supposed to do this.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House.
Lotus, I think I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm. Please, please pay attention.
What can I get for you today?
Large coffee, please.
Here you are. Have a great day.
And then Dimitri died. The end. Okay, let's go to the beach. hopefully our cat lady will be alrighty. Our lady cat will be good. Arriving at the beach, you notice right away that things are a little different. Dozens of people are gathering in small groups in the parking lot and on the beach, and everyone seems to be looking at their phones. As you gather your things and hit the sand, you overhear one group saying, Prodamon and Raid. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice.
Hey, over here. You made it. I'm
Yo.
so happy to see you. I was worried maybe you were too busy to waste time at the beach today.
Oh my god, the crabs made an appearance. Yo. I believe I remember the crabs being relevant. Yeah, they were. They like take swimsuits sometimes. In the Blush Blush. Yo, they made their cameos. That's awesome. Who made like a little dam? That's also cool. This whole place is neat.
Are you sure you're good to hang out? We can reschedule to another day when it's less busy.
Nah, I'm here for fun and sun. I'm not going home empty-handed. Let's see. Frankly, I'm here for the company. I don't care if it's by the ocean or in a dark basement. Let's reschedule. Also, I'm a douche. Is that ironic? I'm not going home empty-handed. Yeah.
Well, make sure you squirt some sunblock in that hand first. Otherwise, you're only going home with a sunburn. Here, I'll help you, and you help me. I can't get that spot on my back that you actually need to be in shape to reach. Do it!
You really don't. I feel like you just need to be, like, flexible. There's, like, a way to reach it with your arm.
Here,
but...
lotion. Rub my back. Then I'll rub yours. It's gooey fun for all ages.
Yo, let's go.
Hey, so, awkward segue to, well, the activity we did together. You remember.
The photo shoot?
Before you say anything, I just wanted to say, sorry if I came on a bit strong there. After a few drinks, I tend to get a little brazen, I guess. I just felt really bad the next day, because maybe I pressured you, or talked you into it, or, you know?
Nah.
Are we cool? Do we feel at peace with our inner selves?
If you're asking me if I feel good about that thing you did, the answer is hell yes.
Oh, good. That's fun. Awesome. Phew, is it me or is it getting hot out here? We should put on a hat before we go down. Fall down. Whoa my. Okay. I need some water. Excuse me.
Are you just going to the ocean, or are you saying like a drink?
Anyway, so I'm not sure if you got the full download on what's going on here today. Like, literally downloaded.
Is there a Prodamon raid going on today? Is it the summer seasoning event?
Yes! Oh my god, I love you! Yes! It's the Prodamon event! Do you know what Prodamon is? Do you play it?
I do not.
I can't believe you're already a hardcore Prodamon player like me. I'm so happy I could kiss you.
Shrug and lean in for a kiss. Well, hold your horses. Our Prodamon might not be compatible, and that's not a euphemism. Later there's a rating to be done. Oh, it's Pokemon Go. Okay. Shrug and lean in for kiss. Mio's eyes lighten up and she wraps her arms around you and kisses you excitedly. Yo. Softness of her lips is unreal. The kiss lingers long enough for her to gently nibble at you.
Yes! Kissing and Prodamon. This is already the best day. Oh, here comes my friend. Lotus! Over here! The party's over here! Whoop whoop!
Ooh, Lotus is here. That's cool. Follow Mio's gaze and see Lotus running to meet you. She already has her bikini on and phone in hand.
Hi, Mio. I see you brought a friend.
Have you two met before?
Oh, yes. No one can resist my coffee. Once I have my coffee and claws in you, there's no escape.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone who doesn't know Mio. Everyone in this town seems to be a coffee freak. I want to meet one person who is not into coffee. I don't think we have yet.
Lotus, where's Bonnie? Or Anon?
I'm so sorry, Mio. They both had to cancel.
Aw.
Oh no! That means there's only 3 of us. How are we gonna catch the special event Prodamon?
You know, it's you and me. You know it's our destiny. Uh-huh. Both girls begin to laugh and burst into the burst into the rest of the commercial jingle for Prodamon at the same time. When they're finished, they're both laughing and getting their game faces on. We had to skip it for copyright.
We got this.
Let's do it!
As the event starts, all the teams line up at the far end of the beach. You're a little surprised to find out there's quite a bit of running and pushing other players in this game.
That's why we wear the bikinis.
Yeah! Many Prodamon players get surprisingly intimidated by pretty ladies in bikinis.
Ah, damn, I should have brought my bikini. Man. Oh well. I guess my... What is it called? The, like, fucking... Not leotard. What is it? The, like, really tight and, like, uncomfortable to look at, like, swimsuit or whatever. What is it called? Just, like, I don't know. The one that, like, men wear usually. I don't remember. Once everyone's lined up, the countdown begins. 3, 2, 1.
Prodamon!
Wait, prod. I feel like I didn't read into this name enough. The entire beach erupts into anarchy. People are running left and right, zigzagging between imaginary obstacles they can only see on their phone. Lotus tips and falls into Mio at one point, sending them into heap of elbows and bikinis.
Lotus, focus! We're not here to reenact our favorite anime.
I don't know what that means, but I'm trying to get off of you.
Moments later, when you're trying to capture a kerfuffle, someone throws sand in your eyes. You manage to rub them clean, but when you look to find your attacker, instead you see a familiar face. Ooh, Iroh is standing there, holding a surfboard and very much not holding a phone.
Oh, hey! What's going on? What's with all these...
Iroh, good to see you. Can't chat. Have to prod them all. Oh, hey, fancy meeting you here. There's a thing going on. It's a big game everyone's playing on their phones. It's wild.
Oh, that's the one that makes them wander into traffic or whatever.
Yes. Yes, but that's unrelated.
I would never have guessed you were into games like this. Is it fun? Does it cost a bunch of money?
Hey!
You and Iroh are startled by Mio, who runs up to you waving her phone.
Did you catch that kerfuffle? You're awesome! Oh my gosh, we're actually winning the raid right now! You're literally my favorite person in the universe. Undisputed heavyweight champion.
In her excitement, Mio doesn't seem to notice Iroh standing off to the side. Iroh gives you a slightly confused look. Introduce Mio.
Oh my gosh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was caught up in this silly game we're playing.
No problem. I'm Iroh. You're the gal that works at the arcade, right?
Yes, that's me. Literally, the gal. There's only one gal that works there. The rest are adolescent boys. So many adolescent boys. I'm Mio, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. Believe me.
Well, I'll let you two get back to your talky talk. I just wanted to cheer about how good we're doing.
Yeah.
Let's keep it up. There's a jiggly boob around here somewhere. If we can catch it, we'll have a solid lead. I'm excited. I'll BRB.
BRB. As Mio runs off, Iroh rubs the back of her neck somewhat embarrassingly.
Wow, that must be one of the gals you've been seeing. She is hot.
Thank you.
Sweet Mama Jama, are you kidding me? The junk in that trunk should require a license and registration. Damn.
Lol. I love how chill she is. She's the only one who knows that I am, like, pursuing multiple people, and she's so chill with it. It's very funny, but also, like, kind of sad. Again, I'm very concerned about how the, like, dating multiple people looks. It's funny that they, like, kind of address it. Like, you have them, like,
Anyway,
interact.
I'm just here to get my daily surf therapy.
Interesting.
I'll leave it to your game. Have fun. We'll meet up again soon. Bye.
Weren't you, like, limping earlier this morning? Now she's just surfing again. Okay. As Iroh jogs away, there's a moment when she looks back that her expression looks confused. You know, fair. In a matter of moments, she's disappeared into the ocean and your life is consumed once more by Prodamon. After almost 2 hours of running around and pushing children out of the way to catch rare Prodamon, your team has fallen to second place, and time is running out.
Oh no! Mio! I couldn't catch a duck in a truck! I'm so sorry. I used all 20 of my product placements.
Ah, no, not the duck and truck.
Aw. Oh no, we were so close. Well, no worries. We gave it our best shot. If just one more person had shown up, we would have been laughing. But it's okay.
No, we've still got this.
Maybe we'll catch the mythical Prodamon during the fall fair or something. Thanks for coming out and playing though, guys. It means a whole bunch to me. I think now's a good time to go drown our sorrows in ice cream. Let's go. My treat.
It's time to pay to win. Credit card attack. Oh my god. He's surreptitiously send Mio 700 worth of game currency anonymously.
Whoa, something just happened. Oh my god, I've got 100 ultra placements. What's going on? Is this a glitch?
Who cares?
Yo, guy, capture them all. Achievement unlocked. You helped Mio won the Prodamon.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it! I got the duck! We won the raid!
Yo.
We did it? Are you serious?
We did it!
Yo, let's go. Both the girls begin to laugh and cheer, hugging you and leaping around filled with joy. All around you, there are looks of disgust and jealousy. One child flips you the bird.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy! And confused, but mostly happy. Also, my legs hurt and I've got sand in my bikini.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable.
That sounds like a successful day to me.
Nice.
Can you believe we won?
It was meant to be. As a team, nothing can stop us. It was all you, Mio. You were the mastermind of the team. Do I wanna like give her all the credit? Nah, we do it as a team.
Well, I don't know. There was that 5th grader that tried to bite me. But other than him, I definitely agree.
3 cheers for us! Hip hip! Oh no! I just got a text from Dimitri. He says the cafe is burning down!
What?
Oh no! Like, for real?
No. That means he's being lazy and wants my help. But I better go anyway.
Ah,
I
man.
had so much fun though, guys. Can't wait for the next one.
Yay.
Me too, Lotus. Take care. Talk soon.
Bye!
As you and Mio begin to walk back towards her car, she snuggles up next to you and hooks her arm in yours.
Hey, listen. I had a wonderful time today. Like, a seriously wonderful time. I haven't had that much fun in a long time. And I sort of sprung this whole thing on you. So, thanks. Thanks for making it happen.
Are you not having as much fun gaming these days? No, you're welcome.
Thank you. Again, I mean, whoops. Never mind. Okay, well, I gotta run. I've got a shift starting in 20 minutes, and the arcade frowns on wearing bikinis to work.
Weird.
But before I go, I was hoping maybe you would kiss me? One for the road.
I have sand in my mouth. I've been eating sand. No. Mio kissed you deeply, opening her mouth and licking the tip of your tongue invitingly. Oh, damn. There is indeed sand in your mouth, but it somehow makes everything more real and intense. When she's done, she traces her fingers beneath your chin and winks.
See you, Tiger. Thanks for playing games with me today.
Lovely. Mio turns, gets into her car, waves goodbye, and drives away. On your way back to your car, as you're reaching for your keys, you hear someone walk up behind you. You turn and see a woman in a hoodie walking towards you. She seems a bit rough around the edges, but pretty.
Hey yo, you got a light?
You shouldn't smoke. It's bad for you. Not on me now.
Okay, no sweat. Thanks. Holy shit, look out!
What? You turn just in time to see a man running up to you with a knife. His face is concealed and he's moving fast. Oh shit. Throw your keys, then run like hell? Throw your wallet and put up your hands? Oh my god, what the hell? Throw keys. I don't know. Throw your keys, striking the man in the face. He grunts in surprise and pain as one of the keys finds his eye, but he still managed to swing the knife. Luckily, you're more than out of range when he does. The beach is still crowded, and you run towards the nearest crowd of people. Just as you reach them and turn back, you notice both the man and the girl who asked him for the light are gone. You return to your car. Your keys are still there on the ground. No one else is nearby. You pick up your keys and leave, your heart still racing from the adrenaline surge as you drive away. Holy. What the? I could have lost all my money. Would that have happened? Dude, that was crazy. Also, I missed the secret. Damn. Okay. Holy. Alright, we're doing coffee with Cassie, I believe. Quill. Hi, this is Serena, your smart home data assistant. Deadass. Someone is using my speech text to send you a message. Hi, it's Quill. I'm inviting you to a tea party tomorrow night. Ooh. Do you want to come? A tea party hosted at my house? Sure. Home. Hold on, July 10th. Will. Home. Evening. Or is this night? Wait, at night or home? Tomorrow night. I'm gonna assume it's evening. Yes. Okay, good. You know where to find me. Uh-huh. Because I sleep in your bed. Uh-huh. Okay, bye. Alright, Mio. Hey, how's it going? Just wanted to drop you a DM to say that I had a great time at the beach. You're funny. I like you. Thank you. I hope we can do it again sometime, or other stuff. Wink, wink. Pretty much down to stare at each other at this point. Anyway, looking forward to next time. Thinking about you. TTYL. Cool. Lovely. Alright, let's go see Cassie. I'm trying to... Is my buff high enough? I don't know if my buff is high enough. I definitely missed the other Cassie one, which is sad. Definitely missed the Mio one. Ella, we have a thing on the 11th? Yes. Okay. Alright, let's go. Arriving at the cafe right on time, you don't see Cassie anywhere. You take a seat on one of the tables and Lotus rushes over to you right away.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House. Always a pleasure to see you. Can I get you anything? I just made some banana bread. Would you care for a slice?
Oh my god, I would love banana bread.
What she really means is, she took the pre-cooked bricks out of the freezer and put them into the toaster oven.
Dimitri! That's a lie and you know it! Watch yourself, or I'm going to freeze a loaf and throw it at you!
Aha, Lotus. You're such a kidder.
Anyway, is there anything you like?
Yeah, make that 2 banana breads. I've got a date.
Wonderful! They're free of nuts and 100% vegan friendly.
Yo.
Coming up!
You know, they say you are what you eat. That's why I only eat vegans.
Uh-huh. Like cannibalism, or I assume the other one.
Dimitri, don't be weird.
What? Cannibalism should be more accepted. Lotus. Just then the door swings open and you hear a familiar voice.
Hey! Now who's a girl gotta get frisky with for a decent cup of coffee?
I have banana bread.
You stole me.
Ah, Cassie, my warrior princess, come to burn away the darkness with her fiery spirit.
Dimitri, don't you be getting all flirty with me. You put those dreamy lavender eyes away. I'm not falling for it.
I would think that these two would get along.
Ah, the sweet anguish of my reputation preceding me.
Lol.
Lotus, brew me up a cappuccino, would you, love? A proper Italian cap. None of this confused microwave bean water everyone's so fond of.
Right away, Cassie. I will pour my heart into it.
Thanks, doll. And look who decided to show. Honestly, wasn't sure if you were gonna stand me up or not, gotta say. I got a vibe last time I might have scared you off.
Nah, fear brought me here, nothing less. Oh yeah, that was today. Oh. Fear brought me here.
Good to hear. There's no courage without fear. And it's an aphrodisiac. Unless you're mega cute when you're a bit afraid. You get this little concern wrinkle on your eyebrow. I could just smooch it. So our last date was fun. I wonder what we're gonna get up to this time. Got any big surprises lined up? Are we gonna beat up another teenager?
I have banana bread. My big plan is conversation, followed by holding hands. I've got this plan to spill coffee on your clothes, forcing their removal. Will she like that? I don't know. I really don't understand Cassie. We're gonna try this. That's a good joke.
You better not! I'm wearing my favorite bra under this number. Now I'll unleash wrath on anyone who harms it.
Here's the banana bread you ordered. And your cappuccino, Miss Cassie.
Banana bread? Whose bright idea was this?
That was my idea. I thought it would be cool.
Oh! It was my, suggestion, Miss Cassie.
Wait, what? She's just teasing you, Lotus. She's obviously needs something to help keep her mouth busy.
Excuse me? You really are a piece of work, ain't ya?
Hey, I ain't gonna let you complain about banana bread.
So good, Lotus. Thanks for the chino. You're a doll.
By the way, Miss Cassie, I just wanted to let you know that we'll be closing in about 15 minutes, so...
So what? Sounds like something you could have told us in 15 minutes, eh? Did you miss that we're on a date here?
Oh, I did not mean to be rude, Miss Cassie.
Can you believe this girl?
Cassie, drink your cappuccino. You're grouchy. You need a coffee.
Oh, is that a fact?
I understand her now.
Well, far be it from me to make a scene. Thank you, Lotus. We're gonna be shutting down the place tonight. We'll let you know if we want anything else.
Sounds good, Miss Cassie. Thank you.
So normally when I'm taking a coffee break, my favorite thing to do is for a way to distract myself. I wonder what we could get up to.
I wonder.
Oh, look at this guy walking in.
Who?
Hey, good evening, Lotus. Am I too late to grab a water and a protein square?
Who the hell is this dude?
Baby, hola, aloha, and hello. You're not too late. You made it with time to spare.
Great. I ran double time from the gym.
Do I know his voice actor? The voice sounds familiar.
Sounds great. I'll be right there with your order.
See that jersey? Regional team. Bunch of local fanboys like wearing their jerseys.
But what if he's like part of the team?
Watch this. Hey, pal! Nice jersey. I like it when garbage is properly labeled.
Whoa, what? Hey, what the heck is your problem?
No problems, especially because my friend here is particularly good at bouncing punks who like threatening ladies.
How's my buff? I got 22. That should be fine. Maybe.
Right?
I feel similarly about that sport team. The hell are you doing? Oh, fuck. Aw, man.
Jeez, I was just joking around. You both need to chill.
Well, okay, my other option was to agree that the team sucked.
Yikes. Well, there are better ways to show team spirit than threatening random people you don't even know.
Here's your order, Kelby.
Thanks, Lotus. See you around.
Man, what the hell was that? I was just joking around.
Girl, I would have killed that guy. I can't go throwing hands with fragile people.
Okay. You made your point. Keep your shirt on before you pull a muscle or something.
She is so... Dude, she's gonna get herself killed because I'm not gonna be able to help her.
You both took that way too seriously. But I understand. Gotta be careful when the world's made of cardboard or whatever. Well, no one can accuse me of being boring.
Sure. If that's how you want to see it, Cassie. She takes a sip from her drink, closing her eyes for a moment. She sighs with a deep breathy groan, her eyes sparkling as she looks at you again.
Nothing beats a frappuccino to warm a girl from the inside. Oh, hey, I've got an idea. Wanna help me play a little trick on Lotus and Dimitri?
Hell yeah, what's the plan? Not sure if that's a good idea. That really depends on the trick.
Well, I suppose
oh my god.
pass through approval first. Is that it?
I don't get it.
Okay, here's the first step of the plan. Dimitri and Lotus both have their own keys for locking up when they close. Lotus keeps hers on a lanyard at the back. Way too risky, ultra security back there. Dimitri, however, keeps his on top of the fridge behind the counter, because otherwise he loses it. When Lotus goes into the back, I'll distract Dimitri. You lock the counter and grab the key. They won't even miss it, because Lotus always locks up anyway. Once we have the key, we move on to step 2, which I'll explain later.
Sure.
So, you win?
I'm in, but if step 2 is trash, I'm walking. Nah, I don't want to mess with Dimitri and Lotus. They're good people. Okay, I'm gonna have to just, like, trust that Cassie isn't gonna, like, actually cause trouble, I guess. I don't know. Better be good at distracting, because I'm not super stealthy.
Yeah, alright. This is gonna be money.
Uh-huh. You and Cassie wait for Lotus to go into the back, carrying out a garbage bag.
Okay, here we go. Showtime. Get your game face on. Dimitri, come here a sec. I got a bone to pick with you about my girl, Lily.
Ah, Cassie. The sound of your anger makes my heart race, makes my forehead sweat. Is this what love feels like?
Don't you be getting fresh with me, D. I know you told Liliana you'd see her at the club last week and you didn't show. How are you gonna play my girl like that?
That does not sound like Dimitri. Are you sure you are not mistaking me for one of Liliana's slightly less attractive boyfriends?
You calling me stupid?
Cassie, all the things I would call you are either sexy or scary. Usually both.
Don't change the subject.
Cassie gives you a wink. It's probably time to do the thing. Don't do it. Hop the counter, take the key, steal the key and money from the... Okay, I'm not going that hard. Successfully take the key and return to your seat.
All right, Dimitri. I'm letting you off with a warning this time.
I have never been so relieved in my life.
You said it. You better text my girl and make it up to her.
I am literally texting her now. Sexily. She will blush.
She will blush?
Good to hear.
Lol. Cassie rushes back to the table, her eyes sparkling with glee.
Did you do it? Did you get the key?
Yep, easy peasy. Really hope we're not using this for nefarious purposes. Nah, I trust her. Easy peasy.
All right, you majestic beast. Well done, well done. Okay, let's bounce and wait for the store to close. Then we'll move on to phase 2.
The two of you get up from your table and make your way outside.
Good night, you two. Come again soon. You got it, Lotus baby. I'll be in for my usual tomorrow.
As you step outside, a warm summer wind nearly takes Cassie's hat. She giggles and pushes you towards the alley.
Okay, easy peasy. Now we just gotta wait for them to lock up and...
But what if Dimitri tries to lock up?
Yo, Cassie, what's going on?
You turn to see a girl with intense eyes coming from the alley. It's the one who tried to mug me. Speaking to Cassie, but her eyes are locked on you.
Liliana, oh my god, you scared the crap out of me.
This is Liliana? Damn it.
What are you doing skulking around in the dark? Looking for a bite to eat? You missed the dumpsters back there.
Who's this?
Their name is Nunya, as in none of your business.
Cassie, You and me. Let's chat.
Ugh, whatever. Hold on a sec, okay? Girl talk. Lily and I are just gonna share some gossip, and then we'll get back to our evil plan.
Cassie and Liliana step away. Listen to the conversation.
And I told you that when I'm off the clock, I'll wear what I want, eat what I want, and bang who I want.
Is this how it's going to be, Cass? You're gonna make me bottom bitch you every week because someone's caught you slipping. If you're tired of talking to me, I'll run this up the chain. Just say the word.
You really know how to ride a girl's ass. No need to run anything up anywhere. I'll be good. Now give me a smile. You're gonna give yourself stress lines. Ruin that pretty face of yours.
Don't give me another reason to talk to you before the job next week.
Interesting. Why is Cassie so difficult to deal with?
Sorry about that. Liliana's my manager, I guess.
So is it a money thing? Like, were they planning on just mugging, like taking my money? I guess the plan would be to take my money when I'm like dead. But also they could have like if I threw them wallet, they definitely would have taken it probably.
She's just a sock puppet, you know? Someone's always got the hand up for business. It makes her cranky.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could take her.
Wow, my hero! Ready to rumble with some thuggish gal on the street?
Yes.
You loon. Alright, back to the action. Looks like the coast is clear in the old cafe shop. You ready to cause a little mischief?
I mean, we got the key. It'd be weird not to.
You have a way with words that makes me sort of excited and nervous at the same time. Okay, let's go.
Cassie rushes off to the entrance, quickly fumbling with the key and finding the one marked for the front door. She turns the lock with a loud click and gestures for you to go inside.
After you.
Alright.
Quickly now. One sec, I gotta disarm the alarm. I got the code once by watching Lotus key it in. She's too short to block anyone's view of the keypad. Poor thing.
Cassie types a 4-digit number into the pad. A loud beep indicates the alarm is off now. Cassie jumps up onto the counter, crossing her legs and smiling deviously at you. Even in the dark, her eyes sparkle with mischief.
So, you guess why I brought you here tonight? Have you figured out my evil plan?
I assume it was to make coffee. Are you robbing the place? Well, I know that I'd like to smooch you on that counter. I feel like that's the approach. Make coffee is lame. I don't know. She smiles knowingly, letting your suggestion hang in the air for a moment.
Hold that thought, sweet cheeks. Let's get drinks before we get dessert.
Did we not literally have a date where we drank?
No schnookums. I brought you here because now I got a little dirt on you.
Oh.
Rather, we've got a little dirt on each other. A secret you and I get to keep. Or else we both get in trouble. I mean, what's a little trespassing between friends?
That's a good point. So is this like a initiation type thing? Like a trust bond? You made me commit a crime. Hot. Then you won't mind if I help myself to the register. I'm not stealing. I don't think she is either. Hot.
Yeah, I suppose it kind of is. It's certainly the kind of excitement I enjoy. Think of this more as an initiation.
Oh my god, I was right.
Look, I can sort of tell what's going on. I think maybe you're pretty into me.
Maybe.
If I'm being honest, I might be considering being into you too. I got a lot of crap going on in my life. I don't know. I got trust issues, I guess.
Okay.
I'd like to see where this goes. So, initiation.
Huh. You're literally the worst person at flirting ever. Literally a criminal. I'm not cool with this. No, I'm cool with this. I get it. Like, we're not doing anything. We just kind of broke in as like a little baby crime.
Now. Let's not start name-calling. There's a presumption of innocence in our legal system, I'll remind you. Last week, I was ready to twist your delicate parts into pretzels.
Oh.
And this week, well, things are different.
Oh.
Look, I don't really know how I can make it more clear, so I'll just show you.
Sure. Cassie hooks her fingernails into your shirt and pulls you in for a smooch. Traces a finger down your throat and winks at you.
So, you like getting to know me?
Make out, kiss her, then hand her her jacket. Did she take off her jacket? When did she do that? I don't know. Alright, make out. Cassie and you kiss for a while till you lose track of time until it's suddenly very late at night. At one point, she pauses to pop a chocolate-covered coffee bean in her mouth, which you then fight over with your lips. It's a ridiculous challenge that soon has you both in stitches. Stitches? How? What was it like a sharp coffee bean? Or no, chocolate covered. I guess it would, maybe, I don't know. I'm confused.
Well, that was fun.
I agree. I enjoyed the tug of war with the coffee bean. The two of you kiss once more before she tells you to run off. You can still taste the distant flavor of espresso from her lips by the time you make it home. Cool. Well, that went way better than I thought it was. I think I get it. I think I understand now. I think I understand. Maybe. And I got the secret. Cool. We missed the first one. But anyway. Alright, let's go home. I need my motivation up. That has been lacking. Alright, before you fall asleep, you can't help but to think of all the people suddenly interested in you, desiring you. It's a bit intoxicating. July 10th. Your alarm goes off, the sound playing is singing about squirrels or something, and then they're at the club? You're not sure, you're groggy, time for work. The song playing is singing about squirrels at the club. Is that an actual song? Is this a reference? Hold on, I gotta check. I must know. I must find out if this is a reference. It sounds like a reference. Probably. I would think. Squirrels in the club. Squirrels. Squirrels Club. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I couldn't tell you. Oh, anyway. Alright. Let's see. I am starting to run a little low on funds. So, oh, we're so close to that though. Now let's do a little work. Make sure we can afford stuff. Okay. Oh, damn. Alright. Cassie. It's Cassie. Hello. Most fun night of my goddamn life. Hell yeah. Thanks for everything. Thinking about you. Aw. Cool. Bonnabelle. Hey, sugar. Hope you're having a peachy day. I had a little question for you if you're not too busy. What do you think of the idea of me making you breakfast this week? I need to shut the bakery down for a couple hours, and I thought I could arrange something fun to do in the meantime. Thinking Thursday the 11th? Bonnabelle. What do you think? It'll involve fresh cinnamon buns in case that helps you make a decision. Is that my house? Maybe? Because she's closing down the bakery, so it wouldn't be there. Or her house. 11 morning. Bonnabelle morning. Okay. I don't think I have anything else going on there. Now I have Ella in the afternoon. Okay. Beautiful woman offering to make me cinnamon buns. Can I say yes twice? Let me double check really quick. Hello, I hope this message finds you well. I just wanted to let you know that I'm heading to the park to feed the birds. I find this usually a lovely time for a visit since the birds aren't terribly good conversationalists. If you'd like to join me, please do. If not, I'll be sure to feed the birds extra, so they won't lose you out. If I'm not doing anything right now. Mystic. Stretch my thumbs and fingertips before launching into another hintoscope. Depending on some of your choices, you may notice your schedule is frantic and busy, or sometimes it seems too quiet. Don't be too nervous, though quiet can mean calm before the storm, or it can mean can show that you haven't bitten off more than you can chew. Sure, you're already aware that there are actually a few other lovely individuals around that would love a night on the town with you. If you decide to take them up on their opportunity, your schedule will get tighter. If not, things will obviously stay
AI viewers stream
compliant.
book. Calm.
Get out of here. Boo, get out. Get out, robot. Remember though, the more you practice your skills, the better they'll be. That extra practice might just come in handy when things get more intense down the road. For now though, keep this in mind. There are only 5 girls you need to make sure you're protecting. Be careful in filling up your schedule to keep sight of that. Alright, thumb cramp, gotta go. Bye. And then Peanut. Good morning. Oh, is that the only thing we can do today? Oh, okay. Let me go say yes to Ella then. Or not Ella. I thought I said yes. Wait. Wasn't I saying... Oh. Can I say yes twice? Oh, I haven't... Oh, okay. Hope you had a good sleep. I actually slept really well. But I had a super weird dream I wanted to tell you. Dreamt that you, Bonnie, and I were all stuck on a desert island. Did you catch the spelling? Desert island instead of desert. I can't text you like this. I can't text you this, but I'm giggling like a silly goose. Try to imagine it. I mean, if you did like an emoji, I'd understand. Anyway, the 3 of us couldn't decide what job we were going to do. Bonnie wanted to be firefighter, I wanted to be president. You wanted to be marshmallow, which seems like overkill given the abundance of desserts readily at hand. But for some reason, that's a reference by the way. But for some reason, we still wound up eating you. I can't remember why, but it became necessary. It was a noble sacrifice. Anyway, I think the moral of the story is, don't eat like a million desserts in one day and expect your dreams to be normal. Good morning. As always. Sorry I'm in a bit of a goofy mood. I'll let you get your morning coffee before sending you more goofy existential nonsense. Thank you. Okay, and then yes to morning breakfast. Alright. If you're hoping that would make 2 of me show up, I hate to disappoint you. Can I say yes twice? Okay. Sounds like a date. Bright and early. Alright, cool. I think I got all that figured out. Let's go to the cafe.
So I left it in my car for more than a month before I noticed the smell.
Dimitri, that was my car, and now is not the time. We have a customer. Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Clean Bean Coffee House. What can I get for you today?
Coffee.
Here you are. Have a great day.
Skill level buff. Cool. Let's go. Ooh, I can do the thing now. Yeah. I can get more money. You peek down the alley to see if Mystic's tent is there. Sure enough, it is.
Hey, ready for the price tag?
150. Alright. Cool.
For Quill's second secret, either make an exception to ask about danger or be forced to deception.
Quill. Okay, so there's multiple ways to get here. Exception. What if I missed it? Either make an exception, ask about danger. Make an exception to ask about danger, or be forced to deception. Or decept. The hell? Okay. Alright.
Alright, there you go. Good luck.
Try to commit the fortune of memory and leave Mystic to his coffee. Alright, cool. You arrive at the park, relatively busy. People are throwing frisbees, having picnics. Overall, enjoying the warm weather. Walking over to the fountain, you see Ella sitting by herself on a bench, with a small flock of birds already flirting about close to her feet. You make your way over to her, cautious not to disturb the birds. You overhear Ella speaking to her feathered crowd and pause before interrupting her.
I'm so happy you like the birdseed I brought, but please do share. I see a few of you back there too nervous to get closer. I made sure not to get the kind with red millet this time. I didn't realize it was so unpopular. None of you even ate a morsel. I do the same thing with coleslaw. I'm not sure if it's the word slaw or the fact that it tastes like sad cabbages, but I have never cared for it.
Sad cabbage is such a good way to describe coleslaw.
Here you are, another handful.
I'm no bird myself, but I would love to get closer too. Mind if I sit here?
Oh, hello!
Suave.
It's good to see you.
Ella stands to greet you and manages a small curtsy before gesturing to the bench seat next to her.
I'm so happy you showed up. I love the company. How wonderful that you can make it. I know feeding the birds is quite literally for the birds, but I enjoy it.
I mean, I think anyone can feed the birds.
The only problem is that the birds aren't quite the conversationalists you might imagine. I informed them of all the latest news I've heard, but they rarely reciprocate.
It's because you're not asking them for information back. What do you think the point of spy birds is? You gotta ask them, you gotta give them the code, and then they'll tell you all the information they know. They know everything, by the way.
I suppose you could say they're a little bird-brained.
That was a good joke. Oh my god, my throat. Cat got their tongue? That would be very unfortunate. Two bird puns in 10 seconds. Sounds like foul language? Sounds like two birds with one stone. How dare you insult birds? Sounds like foul language.
Well, I have a lot of time to think them up, so don't be jealous. Here, take a handful. Try not to rain it down right on their heads. They get grouchy, and I can't say I blame them. So how is your vacation going? Are you enjoying your time in Subrosa so far?
Present company included, best time ever.
Oh, well, thank you.
No problem.
I feel the same. Yoo-hoo!
Elle reaches into her bag of birdseed and whistles a friendly hello to the birds, hoping perhaps you won't notice her blush when her attention turns away. Ella gently tosses another handful of seeds. Somehow you can't help but notice how delicate and careful she is. The birds really do get much closer to her than anyone else. A stellar jay gives you the evil eye when you offer him a sunflower seed, but gladly hops to Ella's feet when she dishes them out. She seems so wistful watching them that for a moment you wonder if perhaps she's fallen asleep.
Can I ask you a a weird question?
Only weird questions, yes.
Actually, never mind. It's silly.
You can ask me anything. Oh my god, I saved my butt. Alright.
Yes, I suppose I could. I feel like you would take any question I ask seriously. And that's a nice feeling. Have you ever imagined what it would be like to be a bird? And I don't mean just flying, or eating worms, in case you get hung up on that. I mean, being so free, you couldn't even understand the alternative. To be able to dart away and fly to safety. To wake up not sure where you might go, or what you might eat. To be at the mercy of storms and snow and everything that might find you a tasty meal. But never worrying, never regretting. Just being a bird. Do you ever wonder if that would be better? Or if that would be a sort of loss of yourself?
And this game's story is like so good. Because like you have the like pre-information of like these 5 are going to die if you don't help them. And with the thing with like Iroh earlier, it's like obviously she's gonna maybe die of a wave. Or like, yeah, surfing. She'll probably die of surfing if we're not careful. And so it's like, now you have to read into what they're saying. It's like, is this about the problems she's having, or is this about how she's gonna die? Like, that's so good. Everything is like feels more important to listen to because it might be a clue or like a sign or a telling. That's so cool. I love that.
In case that was too weird, pretend I asked you about wool. Blankets.
That wasn't a weird question, it was a real one. If you don't wonder what it's like being something else, you might not see what you are. Damn, that's deep. Quite the overlap between wool and birds, actually. Politically speaking. Do we want to be deep? We could be deep, right? Also, I just noticed the massive, like, sweat drop over here. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. That's a big thought. Too big for a bench. Too big for now.
I guess so.
The chickadees are my favorite, by the way. Just in case you were wondering.
I was? I'm not gonna lie to you. I was not wondering that, but I am glad to know. You and Ella spend the better part of an hour tossing bird seeds to grateful birds, after which Ella folds the empty plastic bag of seeds and puts it delicately in her purse.
Thank you for spending this time with me. I enjoyed it very much.
The pleasure was all mine. Those birds better appreciate it.
Trust me, they very much do. I can tell. Time for me to go, but I hope we can do this again.
I'm too unrefined for her, dude. My genuine response is too unrefined for her palate. Ellie gets a slightly awkward look of expectation. She steps closer to you, but it's obvious she's unsure of just how to say goodbye. Hug her, kiss her hand, kiss her. Let's be more let's be delicate. Kiss the hand. Smiles a little embarrassed, but offers her hand for a formal and very old-fashioned gesture.
Good day. See you again.
Ella heads to the bus stop, and you head back to your car. Cool. Home. Wait, why is Peanut at my house? For no particular reason, you have a sudden urge to take a walk around your adopted neighborhood, and sure enough, you indulge the compulsion. Walking down the street, you notice immediately there are pristine garbage cans, all parked at the edge of everyone's driveway. Quite contrary to back home, each garbage can is perfectly set and practically flawless. Not a single dent or scratch on any of them. None of them are stuffed over full. A secret inner voice tells you it would be a good idea to kick one over, just for the sake of chaos. That's when the sound of barking dogs catches your attention. Kick the garbage can over and flee. I do not have the DLC. Alright, you gave into the inner chaos and kick a can over. A single white plastic bag of rubbish trundles out, perfectly tied. It's much less cathartic than you were expecting. You flee up the street back into your house. When you look back, the garbage can is set back to where it was, perfectly set, practically flawless. Unsure what to make of it, you retreat back into the house before thinking things take a turn for the spookier. Okay. We can go into town or go get coffee. Oh, wait. Afternoon? No, evening. We have stuff in the evening. We go to the coffee house so often. I'm gonna go into town. Strolling through town, looking for something to do, you find yourself a little bored and distracted. Your eyes pass over store windows filled with tacky tourist kitsch, frogs made of seashell glued together, angels carved from willow but actually plastic. Just when you think your trip is a bust, you spot a scratch-a-win ticket on a bench that hasn't been scratched. What luck! What do? Scratch the ticket. Claim the prize without scratching, like a boss? That's litter, don't touch it. Nah, scratch the ticket. You scratch the ticket and win $5. Wow. You duck into a market and claim your prize. Pocketing the crisp bill, you continue on with your day. Cool. Peanut. Hey, it's me. Just a quick random message. I know. Classic Peanut. I just wanted to let you know that I saw the weirdest thing today. See, I was out walking dogs, and I was coming around the corner when I saw someone run over and kick a garbage can. Then they ran away, but they ran like an old-timey villain. You know, like an exaggerated sneaky run. Anyway, I didn't get a great look at him, but when I went to go fix the garbage can, I was already set. It was already right. Like it never happened. Isn't that weird? So what you're saying is that there's no evidence of any of this happening. This town, I tell you, something weird going on. So there's no evidence, right? Yeah, yes, I guess. Actually, that's exactly what I'm saying. And a lack of evidence means it's a little scientific interest. I'm already super over it. Anyway, just wanted to share my weird story. Hope you're having a great day. Cool. Alright, well, it is time for my date with Quill. Let's go. You arrive home that evening completely wiped out. It isn't until you reach the front door that you recall Quill mentioning something about plans tonight. You crack the front door open, waiting to see if a herd of gerbils or something rushes out. Instead, only a strange, pleasant smell greets you. Oh. Okay. As you enter the house, the smell of lemon and cinnamon hits you like a scented candle shoved up your nose. You peek into the kitchen and see Quill standing there holding a cup of tea. Various cups and dishware are set out, including a teapot. There are also several stuffed animals and a sock puppet. Ah, Quill's eyes light up when she sees you. She sips delicately at her tea as though pretending to have just noticed you, and smiles.
Oh, hello. I didn't hear you come in. Nice day, isn't it? Nice day for a tea party?
Indeed.
I wanted to make you something really special, to thank you for being so nice to me. So I made you a tea cozy out of an old tea cozy.
A tea cozy?
But then, I realized that you need a teapot for a tea cozy. Luckily, I found one in your neighbor's kitchen.
Oh. Okay, cool.
So I made you super special tea, and put in every tea bag I could find in the house. It's very strong flavored, which means it's good.
Uh-huh.
Would you care for some company with your cup of tea?
Cup of tea. Quill is the best character. I'm so glad this entire stream is dedicated to Quill. I don't think we're finishing the game tonight, but yeah, I'm so glad this was the stream we met Quill individually from the other girls. Best character. Okay. This is so thoughtful. Thank you so much. Thanks. I'm not sure if you're supposed to use all the tea bags at once. Did you say you stole from my neighbor? This is so thoughtful. Thank you.
You're welcome. And yes, it was thoughtful. I thought about it for several hours before doing it. Because it's the thought that counts.
Well, at least you thought about it before you did it.
Here, have a seat. I found this one over there. You can have it.
Ah, thanks. I think that's usually where that seat would be.
Let me introduce you to our guest.
Oh.
This is his lordship, the Earl of Jam. That's Mrs. Butterdump. And that handsome fellow is a sock I glued eyeballs to.
Who's the fourth guy?
I call him Sock. Because that's what he is.
None of these look like just socks. I'm assuming this is the whatever the third guy's name is.
Sugar? Would you like 1 lump or 2? I would offer you milk, but it mysteriously disappeared today over several hours.
Quill, what is this? What's going on? The word lump is so appetizing. I'll take 2.
Oh yes, very much so. I've chewed on my fair share of mystery lumps. It's a surprise every time. So now we make small talk. I'm not sure how it works, but I imagine we must talk like we're really small.
Is this her attempt at, like, a date? Like, she's trying really hard.
I'll go first. Oh no, I can't reach that box on the counter. How will I? Banana. Galoshes.
Will's voice trails off into a tiny whisper. You catch the odd word like banana and galoshes, but it's mostly just a tiny buzzing sound.
Psh, 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 and there were 4 of them. Okay, your turn.
Can I read back what just happened? So now we make small talk. I love this character so much. Oh my god. Alright, small talk doesn't... No, don't ruin this for her. Whisper incoherent nonsense. Are you acting this way on purpose? Oh, what is the exception, danger? Okay. Nah, whisper incoherent nonsense. Quill's eyes lighten up and she sits up. Her pupils dilate and a happy smirk tugs at her lips.
Why, thank you. That's very flattering of you to say. I feel the same way about you.
Aw.
You haven't sipped your tea.
Oh, take a sip, but confidently. You sip the insanely strong tea, which tastes of lemon, cinnamon, jasmine, chai, and mint. Bracing for the taste, you manage to drink it while keeping a smile. Quill smiles and her eyes sparkle in fluorescent light. She sips her own tea, and the momentary silence is comfortable.
What's that, Sock? Oh yes, I'll ask them. Sock was wondering where you get your business. He's thinking about getting into business himself, but is not sure where to get some. Is there a business store?
I don't have the luck. No. Oh, man. Oh, frick. Okay. Reach into your pocket and pull out whatever is there. I get most of my business from offices. That's where they grow them. Quill, that's enough. I want to know why you're here. What are you hiding? Ooh. Exception? Danger? Nah, I'll play along. That's where they grow them.
Oh yes, of course. I always wondered what offices were for. The mystery is solved at last. Sock appreciates the advice. I can tell. So, I would like to play a game, but you, as my guest, get to help choose the rules. It's called The Most You Know.
I think it's usually called The More You Know.
We each get to ask a question, and everyone must answer or lose their tea party privileges. I'm sorry the rules are so harsh.
That is very harsh.
The only rule is, you have to ask the questions like this. What is the most blank you know? Then everyone answers.
That's actually fun. I like that.
Would you like to play?
Absolutely.
Yay! Willing participants make the game a lot more fun and less illegal.
Have you played an illegal game?
As the oldest person here, Mrs. Butterdump gets to go first. What is your question, Mrs. B?
Quill stares at the doll called Mrs. Butterdump, which is neither female nor seemingly related to Butter in any way. Quill nods several times, then looks at you expectantly.
Oh, sorry. I'll translate. Mrs. B asked, what is the most adorable thing you know?
You.
My answer is that kitties are sometimes born with extra toes. This is called polydactylism.
Ooh. That is interesting.
It makes them look like they have mittens on, and it means they have extra beans. It's the best thing ever.
Okay, that is very adorable.
Ha ha ha.
Quill looks at Sock and laughs at his answer, then looks to Erland of Jam and scrunches her nose at his. Then she looks at Yous. What's the most adorable thing I know? Most adorable thing I know. Quill. Otters hold hands when they sleep so they don't float away from each other. That's so funny that that's in here. The furry tufts on the inside of cats' ears are called ear furnishing. No, this is... Quill, you're lovely. This is the cutest thing.
That's sort of cheating.
What?
If they slept on land like any self-respecting fuzzy creature, they wouldn't have to worry about floating away at all.
What?
Mrs. Butterdump, we all know how you feel about otters. There's no need for that kind of language.
Damn it. Alright.
Okay, Sock.
Whatever.
It's your turn. He asked, what's the most delicious thing you know? Oh, Sock. Always thinking with your tummy. Classic Sock.
Classic Sock.
My answer is fish cakes. And I'll have you know that's a universal answer consistent across all timelines.
After a brief pause, listening to the Earls and Mrs. B, Quill looks at you. I'm partial to cream-based desserts, preferably from the frozen kind. Quill, lie. Fish cakes are also my answer. Quill, the most delicious? I don't want to say the other one, but like... Most delicious. I don't like the same. We'll go with Quill. I should have said that for the last one, but you know. Oh, okay. Blushes bright red. She puts her hand on her chest in surprise and remains quiet for a short time, blinking.
That was a weird answer. I think it was a compliment. Thank you.
Of course.
I suppose I sort of agree. My baths are usually very enjoyable, though I'm not sure when you've gotten a chance to taste me.
I don't either.
This is a fun game. It's the Earl's turn. He's asking what's the most metal thing you know.
Oh.
I think my answer is tigers. Tigers are metal. I would love to be a tiger for a day.
Very metal. Quill looks to you. The vacuum, cucumbers, Quill. She's not gonna like vacuum. Cucumbers are also a no. Quill is the most metal thing I know. I mean, she's got the bell. She does have a bell. Vacuums kind of work. Cucumbers don't make sense. Let's do Quill.
You silly goose. I'm not more metal than a tiger. You lose.
But you got the bell.
Thank you, though. Someday if I get a shirt that says I'm metal, I can wear it honestly now.
Nice. Quill grows quiet. She takes a sip of her tea, then puts it down on the saucer. She takes a deep breath, then looks at you hesitantly. For a moment, she sits in silence, slowly and softly, blinking her eyes, until she finally nods at you.
Okay, your turn for a question.
Exception. Oh, what's the most dangerous thing you know? What's the most milk you've ever had to drink in one day? What's the most toast a ghost could boot? What's the most toast a ghost could boast? Let's do danger. Most dangerous thing you know. Quill closes her eyes and scrunches up her face. She shakes her head several times as though disagreeing with herself. Her hands tighten into fists. She makes a growly cat sound before finally blurting out her answer without looking at you.
Knowing something you're not supposed to is the most dangerous thing. Seeing something you weren't supposed to is the most dangerous thing.
Oh shit. She's running from someone because she saw something she wasn't supposed to. That is very concerning. Okay.
Sorry, that answer was very, very big and it took a lot to lift it out of my head.
I'm very concerned for you.
But please don't tell anyone I said so. It's a secret. I'm only telling you guys because you're my friends.
It's a sudden loud knock at the door. Quill jumps to her feet and hisses, then disappears down the hall towards your room. A voice from outside calls in.
Police! Open up! Oh, there's a doorbell here.
The doorbell rings. You make your way to the front door and look inside. You see that the detective you spoke to last week I spoke to a detective? Standing outside, she has a stern expression, and you get the distinct feeling your front door may not survive a legitimate shoulder check from her. You open the door. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, I'm Detective Fumi. We spoke previously.
I don't think we have, but how could I forget?
Save your constitutionally protected flirting for someone else, bub.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm just exercising my right to flirt.
You are currently renting this house from Cat's Meow Vacation Rentals, correct?
Correct. From a very random and sketchy vacation application I got
and you
in the mail.
Possession of the property early last week?
Correct. Technically, yes, but I've barely been here with all the sleepovers I've been having. I don't do sleepovers. I haven't had any sleepovers. Correct. Scratches some words onto the notepad.
Did you have any contact with the previous tenant? Did you exchange information at all, or did they relinquish the keys for the property to you?
No, I just arrived and the place was ready for me. It's a real question. Who would run a business like that? I mean, she's the one asking questions right now, so, no.
So the place was clean and ready for your arrival on Monday the 1st.
She scratches more notes on her notepad.
Just a few more questions. Did the previous tenant leave behind any property or forwarding contact information? And have you noticed any unusual or suspicious persons frequenting the property?
Define unusual or suspicious. Most people in this town, are one or both of those.
Unusual. Any person who rises to the level of notability in your immediate surroundings. A child on a bike? Not unusual. A person dressed as a koala for no apparent reason? Unusual. Suspicious. A person who appears to be engaged in atypical, potentially criminal behavior. Old person walking their dog. Not suspicious. Dog walking a person. Suspicious.
You're right, that one is suspicious. I've seen a strange girl in the neighborhood wearing cat ears. By those definitions, I haven't seen either. Which is more weird, considering how this town is.
I see.
She scratches some additional notes on her notepad.
Very well. That's all for now, then. I'm highly certain we'll be speaking again soon.
The detective turns and walks to her car, an unmarked black sedan. She doesn't look back or make eye contact as she leaves. After a few minutes, you go to the bathroom and find Quill hiding under your bed.
Is she gone?
I think so. Maybe stay under there for now. Yeah, it's safe to come out.
Thank you for not telling her I was here. I was worried I would have to scratch her to make her go away. And I don't like doing that. I'm also glad I didn't need to run outside. I don't feel like being an outdoor kitty right now.
Fair.
I think our tea party is over. But I had a wonderful time. Except for the part when the mean lady came and scared me. It was nice talking to you. You make me feel better when we talk. That's a special gift to have.
I'm not going anywhere. This is still my house. My pleasure. I look forward to more talking. Reach under and scratch her ear. We'll save it for later, but you've got some explaining to do. Nah, don't worry about it. We need more information from her first. Scratch.
Oh, that feels so good. Thank you. That's another special gift you have. Alright, I better say goodnight. I need to go run around downstairs on all the furniture for a little while for no reason. Good night, friend.
Good night. Cool. That worked. Only one affection? What? Level 4. Oh, that's... Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Stay at home. My luck needed to be higher. Let's do that. The events of the day play over and over in your mind. How long can you keep up juggling so many interests? You awaken to Caribbean limbo music. Your alarm clock asks you, how low can you go? You hit the snooze button a little too hard. Okay. Alright, let's get set for life, dude. 5K. Let's go. Nice. Model. Hell yeah. I never need money again. Okay. Quill. Head. Serena, your smart home data assistant. Dadass. Someone is using the speech-to-text feature. Hello, it's Quill. Your kitty. I just wanted you to know you did a good job. You should become a professional tea drinker. Or an iced tea drinker, if you prefer. That's all. Thanks for coming to my tea party. Okay, bye. Cool. Oh yeah, we're going back home for Bonnable. Cool. Peanut again. Just texting you early morning. Force of nature. Are they doing this just because this is usually what Peanut does in the Crush game? Is like she's the first person you text. Force of nature. Shining diamond. Every time I think about you. Rush of pride. Get out there and do absolute blah blah blah. Alright, cool. Thank you. Mystic. Me again, ready to peer beyond the veil of the present into the wisdom. Lattes, depending on your choices. You may have noticed a little, let's say, side quest going on at Queen Bee. Certain brother and sister barista duo trying to turn you into Serrano. You may be wondering, should I bother? The answer is definitely yes. You'll get a few chances to assist them. If your advice is solid, you will be rewarded with some critical stat boosts. You may feel like you need to focus on the task at hand. Some of these side quests will definitely come in handy, so consider fitting them in. And should you ever find yourself in the Quibi and the mood takes you, feel free to grab an extra coffee. Swing my way. Never mind, I just looked into the future and the situation never happens. Alright, cool. That it? Yep. Alright, let's get my coffee.
So I thought I could do it, and I was very wrong. Those poor chickens paid the price, only to be wasted.
What is... This man's life is so damn interesting. He's like the guy from that one fucking commercial who's like the most interesting man.
Dimitri, shut your gross chicken-eating mouth. We have a customer. Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Queen Bean Coffee House. What can I get for you today?
Coffee.
Have a great day.
Cool. Alrighty. Let's go to Wistic. Peek down the alley. He's still there.
Shall we get to it?
222. Damn. Alright.
Right on. Let's do it.
Cool. Moves his arms. Okay.
For the number 3 secret, get Mio alone. Then fill her desire by fixing her phone.
Oh. Alone. And then fix phone. So my tech savvy would probably have to be pretty high for that, I would think. Okay.
Alright, there you go. Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, boom. And Bonnable. Still early when you hear the doorbell ring. You're still toweling off from a morning shower, but luckily you're mostly dry, or dressed. The sound of the doorbell sends Quill racing down to the basement. Last time she made that trip, you didn't see her for a few hours. Okay, so we're not going to be seeing Quill. Feel reasonably sure she'll stay out of sight, so you toss your towel into the laundry basket and open the front door. Bonnibel's there, holding a full armload of mixing bowls and various baking ingredients. Her face lights up in a broad smile when she sees you.
Morning, sugar. I have to tell you, you've got just the sweetest little rose bushes out front. I dare say the flowers are almost strawberry blonde.
Ooh.
Give us a kiss. I was thinking about you all morning, and I don't feel like imagining it no more.
Lol. Bonnibel manages to lean in and kiss both your cheeks without jostling her supplies. She smells like cookies.
All right, sweetheart, why don't you show me to your kitchen? I got some dough proofing already, and we're ready for step 2.
Cool. Kitchen's this way. I got an apron too. Don't look as good in it as you do.
Well, obviously, darling. It takes years before you and your apron grow the trusted bond you need to truly shine together.
Damn, that was 25. Is that the highest we've seen so far? Dude, I need to get my motivation, luck, and tech up. They're under.
But in all honesty, I go through aprons like paper towels, and I'm usually scrambling to find nice ones that fit. I'll let you imagine why.
Uh-huh.
Gracious me, what a cute little house you've got.
Thank you.
This place has always caught my eye, but I've never found out who the owner is. There's always someone renting it short-term.
Interesting.
I've always wanted to ask them why there's so much Nepeta Cataria growing out front. They've got bushels of it.
Nepeta what? There's also quite a few odd characters in the neighborhood. Doesn't surprise me. Great place to kick back. Nah, I'm curious.
Catmint, sugar. Or catnip.
Oh.
Sorry, I took a course on botanicals a few years back, and sometimes I still use the fancy names.
That's it. Wait, there's catnip growing here? That's interesting. I mean, it explains why, but is that intentional or not intentional? That's the question. Two of you move to the kitchen. Bonnibel quickly takes over, places down her supplies and tools, and nods with satisfaction.
Perfect little kitchen. Nice and tidy, too. Glad to see it.
I have only been eating... Oh my god, we have a donut? I didn't even see that before. Dude, we got a donut. I was gonna joke and say we've been eating ramen all week. Dude, that's awesome. Either ramen or, like, coffee. That seems to be all we consume.
So this morning, sugar, I'm gonna treat you to some of my homemade Cinnabons. One of my Mama's secret family recipes.
Let's go.
The secrets are lemon zest and buttermilk in the dough, but you did not hear that from me.
Mm-hmm. My lips are sealed.
I closed down the bakery this morning for its monthly cleaning crew, so for the next couple of hours, I'm your personal pastry chef.
Let's go.
Good?
I'm ready to help. Always been my dream to be a baker's assistant. Oh, damn, we're right on the money there. Hell yeah.
Well, that's just wonderful, sugar. I'm so pleased I can be a part of this momentous moment in your life.
Bonnibel oils up the kitchen counter, gently kneads a large mound of dough for a few moments. Then she begins to roll it flat with a rolling pin.
So did things not work out with Elle, sugar? I thought for sure I had noticed a sparkle in your eye with her.
Elle and I are in a friendish sort of zone. I've met her family. They're a bit intense. Elle is lovely. Sparkle in my eyes for someone else. We spent some time together. I'm hoping to spend more time. This is the most, like, honest. I feel like we're a little bit more than friend zone. I don't know. And meeting her family is definitely a good sign.
Oh, I believe you. Mr. Reed used to come into my shop all the time a couple of years ago. Insisted on being called Master Reed. Some folks just have a strange way of seeing the world. It's a wonder someone as kind as Elle came from the same tree.
Bonnibel flattens the dough and sprinkles a mixture of cinnamon and sugar all over it. Then, with obvious expertise, she rolls the dough into a long rope, cuts it into even sizes, places the newly cut, much more cinnamon bun-shaped goods into a baking dish and covers them.
Those will need to proof again for a while, so we got some time to kill. Here's where the recipe is called for mimosas and charming company.
Bonnibel retrieves a bottle of orange juice and a bottle of champagne, pours you and herself a glass, then raises a cheer to you.
Cheers to sweet summer adventures.
Cheers to cinnamon buns, to socially acceptable morning drinks, to beautiful bakers of the world. Cinnamon buns. Nah, we gotta compliment her.
Well, I'm not sure I've ever met any myself, but I'm sure they deserve cheers as well as anyone.
After a short while and a few more drinks, Bonnibel grows more and more giggly and vivacious. Few semi-scandalous comments you make have her laughing and softly shoving you away. You become aware that she stands closer and closer each time. Finally, her cheeks flush and her words a little breathless. She smiles knowingly at you. And then a timer goes off. You hear it go ding.
Oh, there we are. The buns are all proofed and ready to go into the oven. Let's not keep those little sweet darlings waiting.
Yo. Bonnibel runs across the kitchen, waving her hands delicately side by side. And you can tell, you can't help but admire the way her breasts bounce as she moves. She puts the baking pan into the oven and sets a timer. She winks at you and as she closes it.
Perfect. Now we just gotta give them about 30 minutes to get all poofy and good.
Let's go.
I'll make the icing now while we're waiting. Do you mind handing me 2 cups of cream cheese? Oh, I mean 2 sticks.
I mean, isn't this... They can be measured in sticks or cups, right?
I'll start sifting the sugar. Sugar.
Walk up behind her and massage her shoulders. Ooh, nice. Noticing Bonnibel rubbing her own shoulders, you walk up behind her and start to massage her. Without missing a beat, she reaches back and pulls her hair out of your way, gladly accepting your kind gesture.
Oh, that feels so good.
Yo. She loves the massage. Your thumbs trace down her shoulder blades, and you realize that her whole back is a twisted labyrinth of stress and tension. You discover a knot and dig in with more ferocity, gripping and kneading with all the strength your hands can bear.
Oh, yes, baby.
Your hands suddenly cramp from the strain. This is the most formidable knot you've ever encountered. Frantically scanning the kitchen for support, you spot Bonnibel's rolling pin. You reach over and grasp it, raising it into the air and like a holy sword of tension slaying. Use the rolling pin to attack the knot, giving it your all. This massage is going way longer than I thought it would. The rolling pin nearly buckles under the pressure, but you finally feel all the muscles in Bonnibel's neck finally release their tension. You can feel that? I thought it was just kind of a gut feeling kind of thing. You're more than a little winded when you hear Bonnibel sigh in utter rapturous relief.
That was the best massage I have ever had.
Yo.
Now, I haven't exactly had a whole lot, but in terms of comparison, this was like nothing I've ever had before.
My pleasure. I think you'll need a follow-up rub in a day or 2, though. I hope we get the chance. In terms of how much I enjoyed your reaction, that was top 25. That's pretty good reaction. Or response. I don't know.
Oh, you absolute scoundrel. Well, I'd better get a trophy or a plaque or something. Top 25. My mama would be so proud.
Yo, let's go. You're interrupted by the sound of an alarm, very loud and very close. It startles the two of you.
Ooh, those are the buns. They've got to come out of the oven.
Bonnibel quickly dons her oven mitts and takes the delicious-smelling tray from the oven with practiced aplomb. That's an interesting word. Never seen that one. Also, did we make the what is it? The glaze or whatever? Whatever it is. I don't know if we got to. Anyway, as you salivate over the glorious bounty, Bonnibel's phone beeps. She checks it and her smile fades instantly. Aw.
Sugar, I just got a text from the cleaning crew. They said there's a situation down at the bakery.
Oh no.
Something about a gas line.
Oh no. Bonnibel rushes to gather up her things, then she rushes back to you and kisses you.
I've got to run after all, but... well, thank you for everything.
No problem.
You're gonna have me walking funny for a few days. That was incredible. You are incredible.
Nah, just tried something.
Make sure you finish the icing and don't let those buns go to
Icing.
waste.
I don't know why I couldn't remember icing.
Thanks, love. See you again.
Bye, Bonobo. The door closes and you saunter into the kitchen. Take a moment to look up cream cheese icing. Whip up a batch and then eat Cinnabons until you're absolutely stuffed. Yo. That was great. Okay. Hey, darling. Just a little note from me to tell you I'm thinking of you. Just want to let you know I had a wonderful time. Hope we can get together again soon. Think of something real special I'd love to do if you're feeling sweet on me. Take care and have a great day. Cool. Okay. Oh, this is our coffee date. Cool. Lovely. Alright. You arrive at the cafe slightly late after getting caught behind an ice cream truck for several blocks. Place is busy today, but Lois still gives you a friendly wave. Dimitri nods slowly and winks when he meets your eye. Searching the cafe, you finally spot someone with pink hair. Surprised, however, to see that it isn't Ella. Dorian is sitting at a table, sipping on an iced latte. Signals for you to join him.
Hello! Nice to see you again. Gorgeous weather today, yes? Perfect conditions for a cold drink and some shade.
Dorian, you beautiful man, how's it going? Markets were looking good this morning, eh?
Actually, yes, they were. I love a good bull market. Gets the blood and money pumping. Do you mind having a seat? I wanted to chat with you privately for a moment. And here's the perfect opportunity, since Elle is temporarily indisposed.
What's on your mind? As long as we can keep an eye on the clock. Bella's gone for a while. She might be napping in the bathroom. I'm not gonna make him think about that. What's on your mind?
It'll only take a moment, I promise. I just wanted to apologize if I came across as rude or condescending the other day when we first met. It was not my intention. I don't agree with the whole angry father/older brother stereotype. You know what I mean? Getting out the shotgun, asking, "What are your intentions?" I've been speaking with Elle, and she's indicated you know about her condition. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do. You mean her narcolepsy?
Yes, precisely. To get right to the point, Elle's condition has made her very vulnerable. So, I take the responsibility of watching out for her very seriously.
I see. Where does that put me? Not sure she should be telling me this? Nah, it's fine. I actually understand you much more than I can ever say. How do I get my manipulation up? I can't choose this one. How do I get it up? Alright, where does that put me?
For my part, it puts you wherever you think you should be put. I'm not Elle's keeper, or your chaperone. In any case, Elle has been talking about you non-stop since you dropped by. And she has that sparkle in her eye imploring me not to be overbearing or difficult.
I feel like all these women are gonna go blind with all the sparkles in their eyes.
So, I shall do my best not to. My first effort will be not to explain in grim detail the consequences if I have misjudged your character. If you mistreat my sister.
What are you gonna do about it, punk? I'm joking.
I think we understand each other.
More than you realize.
Excellent.
Hey, achievement unlocked. Impress. Impress Dorian. Very cool. Dude, that's 3 achievements today. We're on a roll. Alright, cool. Yeah. Now we just gotta get our suave up. For the next one. Next one's like suave to 50. I assume it's the same for all the other achievement or skills as well. Okay.
Oh, by the way, here. A little something to show my sister a good time.
Okay. Dorian reaches into his wallet and extends a small stack of cash towards you. There must be 1,000 in his hand. Nah, I got it covered.
Alright, suit yourself.
Should I have taken the money? No, I'm hoping this is like a good... Like this looks good, right? Like, no, I've got more than enough. I literally do. Like 6,000. I already have 6,000. I am good, man. Dorian turns around, and I can get 5,000 like every morning. We are more than okay. Turns away and raises from his seat, smiling broadly.
Elle, there you are. We were just talking about you.
My apologies for taking so long. There was a very chatty person in there who wanted to tell me about her 9 grandchildren.
9 grandchildren, my goodness.
I didn't want to be rude. She was very, very proud and had a lot to say about each one.
Oh well. You have far too much patience for your own good sometimes.
As Elle turns to you, you notice her shyly tuck a strand of hair behind her ear and smile.
I'm happy to see you. Thank you for coming. I hope Dorian made you feel welcome.
Elle, good to see you. Beautiful as always.
Oh, thank you.
My suave.
Alright, you two. I'll get out of your hair. Have a great time.
Bye, Dorian.
Elle, I'll drop by later tonight on my way home. Let me know if you want to have dinner. I'll have Jeeves prepare more foie gras.
Of course, the butler's name is Jeeves. What else would they call it? Alfred? My goodness.
Sounds good, Dorian. I'll see you then.
Adieu.
Adieu. As Dorian leaves, he waves at Elle, who returns the gesture. She sits perfectly still, a gentle smile on her face, until he's out of view. Once he's out of sight, she seems to relax, returning her attention to you. A little hard to tell. You guys are siblings. You seem very different. Feeling better?
Oh, just a bit. It can be a little hard to chat with Dorian around. He has strong opinions, and many of them. Secretly, I was hoping he wouldn't find either of us interesting enough to stick around. Was he polite, though? He didn't do his scary big brother performance, did he?
Well, I mean, he tried not to. Nah, forget him. He tried not to.
Oh gosh, that's embarrassing. He just can't help himself.
No, I mean, literally, he was very actively saying, I don't want to.
Well, I'll do my best to make up for it. And if there's a next time, I'll try to sneak away without him knowing.
There's no need, is there?
Are you enjoying your vacation? I hope so. I can't tell if my town is good for vacations because, well, I live here.
That is true.
Are there tours? Have you taken any good pictures of birds?
Are there tours? Why did I not look into this? I've just been wandering around aimlessly. I'm having a great time, though truthfully, it's because the people I've met are so wonderful. The birds here are world class. I've never done a staycation You've never done a staycation in your own town? Nah, the people are great.
That's very kind of you to say. Or at least, I hope it is. Do I count as one of the people you've met?
No.
Never mind. I'm fairly confident I know the answer to that question.
Good.
So, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm not very good at going on dates.
You're doing great so far.
I didn't plan any activities or bring any flowers or anything, so I hope you're not hoping for a surprise cake or turnips.
I would have loved a cake, but you're doing fine. We'll figure something out. This is already the best date I've ever been on. I'm not gonna lie to her. We barely started. Not a big fan of surprises. They surprise me too much. I'm sure we'll figure something out. Alright, fine, we'll lie.
Well, I know you're teasing me now.
Alright, good.
But I'm going to pretend that you're bad at it and accidentally making me feel happy instead.
Isn't that... It's the same thing. If I tease her and say that, she doesn't have to believe it. She just had to be like, aw, thanks for considering me highly. Even if you're being joking about it. Like, it's still positive. I don't know. You can tell that Ella still isn't entirely at ease. Before you can figure out what to say next, you notice Lotus coming over to your table.
Hola, aloha, and hello. Welcome to the Clean Bean Coffee House. Nice to see you both again. I'm here to take your orders. And also to ask if you'd like to make a donation to the Chubby Bunny charity drive today.
Chubby bunny?
Chubby bunny? Oh goodness, that sounds adorable. What exactly is a Chubby Bunny charity, and how do we help?
It's so great! If you make a donation to Chubby Bunny, the Queen Bee Coffee House will give you a free bag of marshmallows.
Oh.
The larger your donation, the more marshmallows you get. Our proceeds go to the Sabrosa Animal Shelter, which does in fact take care of bunnies.
Interesting.
Now, we can't legally tell you to put a whole bunch of marshmallows in your mouth, because that's a choking hazard. But let's just say you'll be in good company today if you do.
Looking around the cafe, you notice most people are stuffing their mouths full of marshmallows and trying to say Chubby Bunny.
Chubby Bunny! Woo! Been training my whole adult life for this.
Uh-huh.
What do you think? Do you guys want to make a donation?
I would love to, actually.
Ella begins to reach for her purse. Nah, I got it. For the animals.
Oh, wow! That's so incredibly generous of you. Thank you.
That was like half of what Dorian was gonna give me.
Hold on. I'll go get your marshmallows right away.
I was ready to give a whole 1,000, dude.
Wow, that was so kind of you. What a wonderful thing to do.
She is rich, though. She probably could have matched.
This is such a thoughtful thing to do. Most of the time, if our family donates to a charity, they send a check and request a donation receipt. It loses a bit of the magic, I think, when Daddy is just trying to offset his taxes.
Yep.
Listen to me. Still talking about my family issues. I just need to relax and have some fun. Maybe I can ask you some questions this time?
Go for it.
Alright then. What do you do for work?
I'm into fitness and training. I actually do a lot of... I've made probably more money on vacation than a normal person would just like doing their job, which is really funny. Would you believe hedge fund? Right now, whatever I can find. I'm into fitness and training.
I should have guessed. I was looking at those biceps and
Oh,
imagining what...
Oh damn, she's into that. Cool.
Well, I mean, I thought you looked rather lumpy.
And suddenly I got buffer just from the mere mention of my grand pecs.
But in a good way.
So funny.
I mean, how about another question? This is kind of a strange question, but I'm always interested in the answer.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest dream you've ever had?
I don't really remember dreams. I have a recurring dream where I have a final exam I haven't studied for, then all my teeth fall out. I dreamt 2 goddesses told me to save you. They said something like, That could be funny. I don't know. You hear yourself speak and the strange uncanny dread takes you, as though the words are not your own. Ella's reaction is immediate. Her eyes widen in surprise.
What did you say?
For a moment, you're unsure what to say. Your fear you may have scared her. But instead, her expression becomes thoughtful.
That's a weird, strange coincidence. Someone I know says that all the time.
Really?
But he always adds, Sauver ce l'homme in favela.
Huh. For a moment, Ella is lost in thought, as though straining to remember something. When she speaks, the dread is almost gone from you.
I think it's a poem. Or...
Liz pops up suddenly, interrupting your conversation.
Okay, guys, I ran as fast as I could. Here are your marshmallows. Whoever can fit the most in their mouth and still say Chubby Bunny is the winner.
Supposedly.
Once more, I cannot encourage you to put too much food in your mouth. But, I mean, who's gonna listen to me?
We'll listen. But we know you want us to do it as well. Because it's fun.
Look! These marshmallows are shaped like little bunnies, too.
Oh my goodness.
Do you want to go first, or should I?
I want to savor this. I'll go first.
Alright, I'll help you keep count. Alright, good luck. But not too good. I think I've got a sporting chance.
You pick up a bunch of the marshmallows, gauging their relative density and squishiness. You feel a high degree of certainty that you can fit 6. Ella watches you with eager enthusiasm, her eyes sparkling in anticipation. Do 4, but fail on purpose. Let's do 6. Nah, no guts. Nah, not with her. Let's do 6. Ooh, marshmallows. You defeated Ella in the game of marshmallows. Achievement unlocked. Yo. Stuff in 6 marshmallows rapidly like it was what you were born to do. Then with exceptional elocution, you say Chubby Bunny clear as day.
Oh my word. I can't believe you made that look so easy. Well done.
I just know my mouth.
Alright, it's my turn. Here goes nothing.
She starts to stuff marshmallows into her mouth, doing her best not to giggle as her cheeks puff up. At one point, she had to stop and wave her hands in a mock frustration. You hand her another marshmallow. She's up to 5. She manages to push in with a delicate finger. What'd she say? That counts. You got to 5. She starts to laugh, her lips pucker and barely contain the marshmallow. Finally, she awkwardly chews them and is laughing hysterically when she is done.
Yay! I did it! I think I may have a hidden talent. Well, I gave it my best shot, but it looks like you were victorious.
Yeah, I know.
That you've had a great deal of practice, yes? This is probably how you spend your weekends?
I am very experienced with marshmallows. I was sort of inspired to impress a girl I like.
Oh!
Ella blushes, though she tried not to look bashful. After a moment, she reaches out and squeezes your hand.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, you two. Sorry to interrupt, but I just wanted to give you a special treat for coming in today. On the house.
Yo.
Would you two care for a strawberry milkshake? I've got 2 straws.
Ooh.
Oh, that
I'm allergic.
sounds lovely. Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy.
Oh, I suppose we're sharing at least 1 straw, yes? 2 straws, 1 strawberry milkshake.
Ah, I see. That's funny. You go ahead, I'm full. I don't mind at all. I can die. That's fine.
Great.
I'll just suffocate. It's no big deal. You and Ella drink the milkshakes together, and her expression is one of pure delight the whole time.
Oh, would you look at the time? My bus is going to be here soon. The stop is just across the street. You don't mind waiting with me, do you?
Not at all. Staying in my seat is literally the least I can do.
Wonderful.
Cool. Ella takes a moment to sip her drink, make sure it doesn't go to waste. Her mind seems to wander, and she smiles to herself. When she stops to take a breath, she smiles and reaches out for your hand. She squeezes it twice.
Thank you so much for a lovely time. I really had so much fun. I hope we can do it again sometime.
It's a date. Let's book it and make it happen. Nah, we're going for the kiss this time. Ella turns away as you lean in, though it's hard to tell if it's intentional. She quickly points to something behind you.
Oh, there's my bus. Take care. I'll see you again.
Damn. Ella leaps up from her seat and rushes across the street. You watch her the whole way, but she doesn't turn to look back. Damn it. And I missed the secret, too. I don't know where... It might have been at the beginning, when we talked about Dorian's hair. I'm thinking that's where the secret was. Man. Are the secrets necessary? I know they're part of, like, figuring the whole thing out, but... Oh well. Ella, sleepy girl. Yep. Just wanted to let you know that I had a wonderful time. Sorry that my brothers were butted in. It's like that. In any case, I just wanted to let you know how much I enjoyed it. Hope we can do it again. Take care. Alright. It is evening. Let's go to town and dodge another DLC. Get some water. The evening is calm and cool tonight as you park your car and make your way downtown. An ocean breeze takes the sting out of the air, and the stars sparkle surprisingly clear despite the city lights. Though there are tourists here and there, the streets are not busy. Each restaurant you pass is full, as though everyone had agreed to the same dinner time. As you're trying to decide between deep-fried avocado toast or the buffalo wings, the sound of a bike bell interrupts your thoughts.
Hey, get your admittedly nice butt out of the way.
You turn, and for a brief moment you only recognize the person's hat, the bright shiny logo of Suspicious Pizza, a restaurant famous for its cheeseburgers. A split second later, though, you recognize Peanut's mischievous smile and peeking out from under the brim.
Surprise, it's Peanut. I was the rude person with the bike bell.
Oh, damn. She rings the bell once for more effect, but before gesturing to her uniform excitedly.
Ta-da! Well, what do you think? Pretty cute uniform, huh? Believe it or not, this is somehow the most comfortable top I've ever owned.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. Nice uniform, really brings out your eyes. Let me guess, you got a job at the circus? That's so mean. I always knew peanuts were a snack. Oh, hell yeah.
You goof. Of course peanuts are a snack. They're really good for you. The trick is getting them out of their shell. I was about to say they're loaded with protein, but that was my brain mixing up the compliment with actual useless trivia. Classic Peanut.
Nah, that's still a compliment.
But yeah, not bad, hey? Oh, wait, maybe I didn't tell you yet that I picked up some summer side hustles to save up for tuition next semester?
Nope.
Whoops, my bad. Sorry if I caused you any confusion. This isn't like my usual job. Just some part-time work for the summer. Actually, it's kinda neat. I found this weird temp agency that guarantees a bunch of great hours and rates and such. They do have some peculiar requirements. Like, they took all my measurements and fitted me for an eye patch, I think. But otherwise, no complaints from me.
Eye patch. Can I say more about that? Working during summer vacation? Disgraceful. Nah, it's the only time to work. What happened to your projects? The tides and moons and stuff. Oh, now I'm picturing Peanut the pirate. This is also a good response. Nah, I'll ask about the tides and moon stuff later. Pirate Peanut.
I bet you are.
I regret it.
Don't worry, if it goes down, I'll make sure there's photographic evidence. You won't miss out on the fun. And honestly, I'll take any weird job they'll give me, even though it means giving up valuable vacation time. Anyway, I'm actually really enjoying this gig. I thought I was going to be mostly behind the register, but it turns out almost no one but me wants to do the deliveries. Bike around in a cute outfit all evening and make tips? Yes, please. But I've blabbed enough about me. How are you? You look nice too. Not like cute fast food uniform good, but good. Great even. What you up to?
She has way too much confidence in this uniform. Cruising for a bite to eat. Looking for a way to cool off. Doesn't involve the ocean. Not sure how you did it, but you made biking around making deliveries sound fun. Kinda want to do that. Sure.
Well, I don't mean to brag, but I single-handedly saved the university chess club after I started running the social media account. I made the game so hype, I turned the Sicilian Nashdorf into a campus meme. People made t-shirts.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm just saying. I make things fun. I got them skills to pay the bills.
Hell yeah. Chest rhymes with chest? Your non-sequiturs are genuinely life-affirming. I'ma steal your bike. What are these? We're just gonna give a compliment.
No! Don't compliment me on my worst qualities. Then I have to hide under pillows for several days, questioning my whole existence.
I'm gonna be real, I thought this was just gonna be like a bit. I didn't think we were gonna actually get content here.
Here, remind me to email you my last report card, 4.0 GPA. Ooh, so flirty. Lots of compliment material there.
Mm-hmm. There's a pause in the conversation, and Peanut's expression changes somehow. Her smile grows somewhat shy. The ocean pools of her eyes flicker with delightful uncertainty. Delighted uncertainty. If you tilt your head slightly, maintaining eye contact, and she tucks a loose strand of... Oh my god, I am misreading everything. Tilt your head, a loose strand of hair, an undoubtable blush on her cheek. Suddenly her eyes light up and she smacks you hard on the chest.
Hey, I've got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, sorry. I didn't mean to smack you so hard. What was I saying? Oh, right. If you're interested in the glamorous world of food delivery, I could actually use your help.
Oh.
There's an order I need to bring up Rose Mountain. Like, up Rose Mountain? I already cycled out there once and got scared. See, the road just suddenly goes from normal to straight up in flagrant defiance of natural laws. My poor nerd legs. They are soft and useless. But your legs are like buff gym rat legs. I mean athlete legs. So, wanna help a poor gal with bad muscle tone bike up a hill?
DLC. With all due respect and deep affection, no. That's not what I want to do.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Say no more. I cannot fault someone for being observant. You have more than enough data to know a potential peanut disaster when you see it. That's just science, and science is cool tools.
Yeah.
But on that note, I should actually hit the road. Gotta get these suspicious pizzas to our loyal customers. See ya. Have a great night.
So they're just burgers, but they promote themselves as a pizza. That's so funny. That's maybe the funniest business model I've ever heard. Suspicious pizzas. They don't look like pizzas because they aren't. It's burgers. Alright. Evening. Beach. It's the only thing we can do. Cool. Heading to the beach as the sun is setting, you find yourself wanting to stroll the sandy shores without rhyme or reason. The water looks especially inviting, and you eventually kick off your shoes and walk ankle deep in the warm, clear water. There appears to be a luau, or gathering, a short distance away, with the beach otherwise deserted. For a short while, you stand on the brink of sand and land, night and day, just taking the serenity. The sound of laughter snaps you back to your sentences, and you decide to head back to your car. There's sand between your toes as you drive away. Well, I got skills. Alrighty. Yeah, we just kind of want to lift our lowest scores now, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's get luck up. Bam. Consider doing a night job. It's weird how you seem to be working so much harder on the vacation. You need a vacation. Your alarm goes off. Someone is talking about home renovations. Don't be afraid to ask for help. An expert can give you the tip or the hint you need to succeed. You turn it off. Okay. How much money do I have? I already have... I feel like one of these every once in a while is enough to get me set. So I'm just gonna focus on skill points for now. Let's do... We need tech savvy for Mio. So let's do that. Okay. Peanut. Send you a quick text, let you know. Man, awesome. Hope today's ready. Boom, boom. Alright, Mystic. Hintoscope. This one's a bargain, considering the price and calories involved. I digress, let's begin. Getting close to the halfway mark, and depending on just how many times you've experienced some of the situations you're facing, you may be noticing patterns. You might be wondering why certain girls seem impossible to please, and others might be frustrating you with revealing their secrets. Here's a spoiler-free hint that should help depending on what you're discovering. None of the girls want the same version of you. Okay. Kind of weird, eh? That's really the name of the divine game or you're playing here. You might be overlooking chance choices or things to say that sound jerkish. Or sometimes you might feel like you're coming on too strong or feel a bold approach is best. The trick is all of these things are true and none of them are. Each of your Destiny girls needs something else from you, each of them wants something else, and each of them responds differently. Having trouble keeping Cassie interested, despite your instincts, she might respond better to boldness differently than you imagine. Is Quill being difficult? We'll be ready to be weird and delicate. You can't spell delicate without cat. Weird and delicate. Mio has had eyes for you the moment she saw you. Iroh isn't looking. Ella doesn't know. Interesting. Strange to say, but you're putting on a bit of a theater for an audience of 2. And the audience is not above heckling, so be careful and be mindful. Interesting. That's a really cool way to talk about it. Mio is kind of already into you. Iroh doesn't know. I feel like Iroh is the one who doesn't know. Or I guess she's more looking at you as a friend, right? And then Ella... I mean, I feel like we've been just doing really well with Ella, so like she knows. More or less. Kinda. We'll do one more day. Just try to push it forward a bit. You peek down the alley to see if Mystic's tent is there. Sure enough, it is.
Hey, shall we get to it?
Take my money.
Right on.
Alright. Waves his arms.
Pharrell's third secret: once the champagne is drank, you must help successfully to pull off a prank.
Champagne. Champagne. Prank. Pretty simple. Okay.
Alright.
Cool. Alright, hospital. Why am I going to the hospital? Taking another walk around town, you pass by the hospital and take a moment to look it over. You can see in the lobby a flock of tourists, all with variations of various vacation woes. Full body sunburn, faces smacked by surfboards, someone appears to have consumed a bad coconut. As you make to continue on your way, you notice a bottle of prescription medicine on the ground. It reads, "Take one randomly. Warning, side effects may be smexy." There's a single pill in the bottle. The prescription is signed Dr. Thelema? Wait, isn't Thelema the goddess? We're gonna save before taking this random drug we found on the ground. Okay, there we go. Take the pill. Despite how insanely reckless it seems to be, taking someone's discarded medicine outside of a hospital, you just do it. The medicine tastes bitter, and it immediately makes you lightheaded. After a few terrifying moments of self-poisoning, you suddenly do, in fact, feel smexier. A small voice in the back of your mind is screaming at you, telling you to never do this again, but you manage to ignore it and continue on your merry way. That was it? Okay. Oh, damn. We haven't been to the mall in a while. Let's go mall. Yeah, we don't really have a lead on where everyone is. So, on a whim, you decide to stop at the mall to see if anything interesting is going on. Place is busy as usual, with tourists making endless purchases of swimsuits, spicy popcorn, and cinnamon buns. Walking past a series of gashapon machines promising what appear to be thousands of offers of toy stickers, tattoos, underwear, and plushies. You mull over whether to try your luck and put $1 in. Absolutely. Putting $1 into one of the machines, you turn the crank and a cute little ball comes out. Inside is $1,000. Damn. After a moment of shock, you wonder briefly if you've won a grand prize of some sort, or happened upon a strange money laundering scheme. Better luck, you stuff the cash in your pocket and depart quickly. Cool. Hello, Peanut? Got a sec? Sure. Question. Solemn oath to try to do something really special. Basically no money, so special is not necessarily synonymous with pay to have it replaced. Poor university, be a poor university, Sid. Probably don't realize, but you're talking to a knows how to get free stuff professional. Like to treat you to one of my ultimate elite. Ultra elite, absolutely amazing. Peanut for peanuts day of fun. Go get free ice cream, free temp tattoos, free spam treatment, spa treatment. My god, I'm getting tired. And free mini golf. It's gotta be tomorrow afternoon though. It's this DLC. What do you say? Sounds good. I'm probably gonna not be able to do it. Tomorrow afternoon, the 13th or the 14th. Yay! Gonna have to amazing time. Legend at SDFU, finding free goodies. Excited. See you tomorrow. Oh yeah, I forgot I think her university is called SDFU and Crush as well. That's cool. Okay, and go to the town. As you walk through the streets of Sabrosa, things become surprisingly quiet. As night softly descends, while there is noise from busy restaurants and bars, streets themselves become oddly still. Okay. As you round the corner, you see a familiar face at the end of the road. It's Cassie, leaning against the building with her hands in her pockets, staring at the ground, deep in thought. You sneak up beside her. Sup? Bump her with her hip, give her booty a smack. Sup?
Oh, jeez, you scared me. What's the big idea?
It could have been much worse.
Don't just sneak up on a girl, especially one with enough pepper spray in her bra to season you till the solstice. Gosh, don't you know not to make a girl look foolish out of nowhere? Jeez-a-loo. Anyway, it's nice to see you. And I'd love to talk, but I got a thing I'm doing right now. So scram for now. We'll chat later.
But babe, I mean, you're looking kinda nice tonight. Sure.
No. Don't be giving those amorous advances. Chateau Cassie is closed tonight.
Oh.
If you need other accommodations, there are several inexpensive options up the street. Tell them Cassie sent you. There's always vacancy. Meeting up with a colleague of mine. He's the twitchy sort, and I don't feel like mixing business and pleasure. So hit the road, Jack.
She hit me with the hit the road, Jack. I understand. Are you expecting him soon? We don't have a minute to awkwardly flirt.
Not even half a minute. If I'm caught in one of those public displays of affection on company time, there'll be hell to pay. Now, I'm gonna tell you one more time nicely, and then I'm gonna start telling you not so nicely. You hearing me? Pound pavement. I'll make it up to you later. Just make tracks or you're gonna get me in trouble.
I'll go, but give me a smooch.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
Cassie turns towards you and leans forward. Her hands press softly against your chest, kiss your lip, blah blah blah. Put your hand on her waist and draw her closer. Starts as a kiss of hasty annoyance, becomes something much deeper and tender. After a few moments, she pulls away and takes a moment to speak again.
Wow. Okay, go away. You're gonna give me naughty thoughts, and that's the last thing I need before talking with the company brass. Just go away. You're distracting.
Lol.
But I'll see you soon.
Bye, Cassie.
Ciao, babe. I'm thinking of you.
Ciao. You only give her a wink before you go, which causes just the right amount of angsty anticipation, judging by her sigh. By the time you turn the corner, you still don't see whom she's meeting with, but you have a feeling you shouldn't wait to find out. But like, what if we did? Oh. Alright, well, I almost lost a suave. I have it now, but, you know. Nah, let's get motivation up. I really don't need money at this point. At this point, we are good on money. Check your horoscope for fun. Don't take too many chances. Cats have 9 lives. You only got 1. Don't miss your chance. Okay, that was really quick. Awkwardly energized. Your phone already has messages popping up today's events. Shower feels peculiarly refreshing. Whatever. Words. I don't know. Again, we almost missed the suave check. But it didn't seem to affect things too much. But also there's an achievement for suave. Let's get motivation up. Okay. Alright, I'll probably end it here. We'll listen to the horoscope of the day, or hintoscope. Right, for hintoscope. Technically, I know you are too, fortune telling and all that. Things may seem a bit on the easy side, but you're still in the honeymoon stage of the story. Only a few things you can do to really mess things up, but messing them up, you can. True, most of your choices are split sort of between good and meh. Some of them can be very important. Some can end your journey right then and there. If you're extra nervous about your performance on a date, maybe take some precautions. I mean, save an extra file. Just be careful. Sometimes the things you do wrong can take a day or 2 to catch up. If you've really messed up with a gal, maybe make sure you're not working with just one save. Look, I'm seeing where all this goes. Wherever it leads me is where it leads me. Look at me using words like save file. I barely even know what that means. Lol. Things are about to pick up in intensity. Good luck. Keep sharp. More tomorrow. Cool. Alright. Yep, I'm gonna call it. That has been Hush Hush. If somehow Deltarune Chapter 5 does not come out tomorrow, we might come back. But that'll be it. So, very good game. Thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. Have a good today, tonight, whatever. I'll see you next time. Bye.